at least okay. Today is a Friday, and it's rain. Can you believe it? Oh my god, I love the rain. I can't stand the rain. Wait, let's see. AccuWeather. This time. Alright. Heavy rain and thunderstormy ending in 55 minutes. I hope it just keeps going for a while. Honestly. I feel like it'll be good for my mental health. And George isn't going to be here today. I cry. Miss you, George. If you're watching the video / VOD, miss you. I feel like I just did a duck face and I'm kind of like mildly ashamed of myself. But if you saw that, no, you didn't. Nothing just happened there. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I also have my candle I'm working on right now. You know, do you see Big Spoon? I think she'll be hanging out with us a little bit today. It'll be really nice. She's been a really good girl as of late. You've been so snuggly. And update, well, I mean, I don't know if I was being honest. I guess you guys didn't know. Today, actually last night, we went to bed. Michael was throwing up. And he was throwing up blood again. And we were like, oh, haha. Great, that's nice. And when we saw that, we were like, oh, holy shit, holy shit. And then our vet's phone was broken, so we couldn't really call them, which is so fucking stupid. I was really upset about that. So then, this morning, we were like, okay, well, he's fine. It doesn't seem like he threw up any clots or anything, and we think it's a stomach ulcer because of it, because he was on, like, stomach acid, like, prevention medication. Long story short. Yeah, I had dirt on my forehead. Oh my god, I did. Sorry. I was outside looking at the rain and plants and stuff. But yeah, stressed as fuck. My eye is twitching because I've been stressed all fucking day because he threw up. And then we couldn't get a hold of the vet, so Andrew had to go to the vet and be like, hey, our cat's like vomiting blood. Like, what do we do? Because they weren't picking up. And I was at work the whole time, and I was just like, it was a good day at work. So like that's vibey, you know? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with like how it was a good day. But yeah, that was fucking stressful. And I was really worried for Mr. Meow Meow. But he's okay. Motherfucking animals. I'm so fucking attached to them. Every time they get hurt, I just freak the fuck out. And he's my baby. Like, I met that cat, and I was like, that cat's gonna be my cat. It's like, you know when you know something, and you're just like, you don't really know, but like, you know how like you just have like a feeling, and you're like, you're gonna be important. That's that fucking cat. Ever since he was a baby, I knew that I would love him like that. And then when we got him, I was like, he's my baby. I love him. He went all across the fucking country with me. I love him that much. And then he just started casually dying. And I was like, the vet was like, he was on the brink of death. And I was like, I know. Anyways, it could have been way worse, though. Like, I'm okay. And he's okay. So that means we're good. So worried for my baby, though. I really enjoy him. Oh, what else is there? Oh, I did little Bixby. She's been really good, too. I've been very proud of her. Usually, we think that, at least I think that my stopped eating because we weren't, like, eating with him all the time because he's really, like, very, very focused on that. If you don't eat with him, then he stresses the fuck out. It's, like, not great. So he just refuses to eat, and because he has to eat with people, and we've been out and about more, we think that he just kind of, like, built up too much stomach acid, formed an ulcer, and then it's just been a thing for a while, and then it just got bad. At least that's what I hope it is. Otherwise, it's, like, something else that we don't know about, which it could be, but I think it's an ulcer. Can you guys hear that thunderstorm? fucking wild, yo. Alright. I have a candle lit. I don't think today's gonna be too intense. It'll be nice if we have a little bit more of a chill day. Tomorrow we game, and then on Sunday I got some stuff to do. I probably should have checked the weather. I had a event I have to be at tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing as much stuff as I've been doing, because now with the next round of classes I have, it'll be a little bit harder. Which is fine. So fine. I'm only stressed as fuck. It's actually not that bad, honestly. Chaotic's here. Hi, Chaotic. I think it might be a more chill day because George is gone. But how are you? Anything exciting in your life? I kind of went on my spiel. Oh, there's Bixby. She says hi. She says hello. All the dogs are in here too. She's staring at Ollie right now, which you can't see because even if I tried to show you, the camera won't. I have to like pick it up and move it. The dogs are also wet because we had to take them out in the rain before I started shooting. Andrew, do you have a micro USB charger?
What?
Do you have a micro USB charger? Not the USB-C, but I'm gonna start taking pics with it again. I know. There's a dude at work today that had like a cool old one. It's like, fuck, I want to start taking pictures on this again. Because the lens is good. Yeah, I do need to clean it a bit. It's kind of dirty, but it's not scratched, which is nice.
I used to have one, but I'm pretty sure that I threw out all of my like collection.
Can you check? Okay, cool, he's checking. Oh, sorry, Chaotic. Holy fuck, that's sad. Okay, I'm not well today. I had a test today in uni, which I don't think I do well in, and my mental health hasn't been going well the last 2 days. How are you? I understand, like, the not doing well on the test thing. I read it, but I just didn't know what to say immediately, and I apologize. I hope that it gets better. I think that, I don't know what's riding on you having grades and that sort of thing. But I also understand that one test is usually one of many, and it's okay to not do super well on one of them. Just don't lose your not necessarily hope, because hope is silly, but don't lose your drive to keep going. At least I hope so. And how am I? I'm okay. The day started off super fucking shitty and really stressful, but slowly but surely it's been getting better. So that's nice. I'm taking a break from like doing a ton of like socializing in some aspects. So I'm trying to focus a little bit more on me, which is important because I realize that I've been doing a lot of external things and I haven't been like not taking care of myself, but like I haven't been doing the things for myself that I normally would do. So, bleh, 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 which is okay. Because there's a balance. You can't just be working all the time. Oh, dang. Okay, Chaotic. Chaotic says, I mean, my mental health isn't well because other things than the test. I'm mainly struggling with suicidal thoughts and depression recently. Damn. Yeah. Oh shit. I hope you don't spiral. Yeah. I don't know. I've been there though. I don't know if you want advice or you just want me to be like, I get it. Because I do get it. I don't know. We've talked a lot about it before. At least a little bit. I don't think we've gone super. I don't think sharing my experience would be entirely helpful right now. So it's okay to have a hard time. Just know that you are wanted and it's okay to have a hard time. Because not every day is meant to be perfect. I hope that doesn't come off as dismissive. Because I really do care. It's okay. I think we've already discussed the topic before in stream. Yeah, we have. I think it's something that can come and go. And I don't know if oh no. I think you know what's best for you, like when it comes to getting help for it. There's many options, therapy, sometimes people try antidepressants and that kind of helped me a little bit. But it really depends on like where you're at. For me it's not something I could stay on long term because it made me go blind. So otherwise I probably would have stayed on. But I was more on it for like my anxiety because I just have constant thoughts. And I realized that that's still gonna happen because I have ADHD, so Lexapro doesn't really help with that. Mm, but it's okay. I think what we have probably comes from different places though, which is also okay. I should probably have it go this way so you can see what I'm doing. Look, that's gonna go there until I finish setting up the lights. Oh, I haven't been struggling with my anxiety or my OCD in the last couple months, which is a win. Hell yeah, chaotic. Proud of you. That's a plus. It'll just come and go. Hi, my. Do you want to say hi? You scared the shit out of me the past 24 hours. Made me so concerned. He says hello. Alright, snuggle puppy. Here you go. It's okay. I don't know. I think because I don't necessarily understand, I won't always be able to get it. But do you have anything to look forward to right now? That's usually what helps me when I'm having a hard time. I find a thing, and then I just put another thing, and I'm like, okay, I'll work towards this thing, and then I'll set up like a series of things. So if one thing collapses and falls apart, then I have another thing to piggyback off of. So it's never me attaching my happiness to one specific thing. You get multiple things. Right now I'm looking at the weather reader too while I'm waiting for you to say a thing. Oh, what helps me is when I'm having a hard time just listening to music. That's fair. Yeah. Music gives me anxiety when I'm stressed. So I'm glad it makes you feel better. It's not something you should like compare to. Everyone has their own stuff that makes them feel better. Hi, my. I know. I know. I know, music like really helped my mom and stuff like that. She was having a hard time and even even other people in my life. I really didn't like music a lot until I was in musical theater, but even then I didn't really love it. I still like music, but it kind of stresses me out to like have like constant sounds and stuff because I can't filter out any of the noises. So yeah. Chaotic says, by the way, Josie, I've been thinking recently, and I'm feeling like I'm leaning towards socialism politically. I just don't know what type of socialism. That's a vibe. You don't have to like have a specific label with it. I think. I mean, what about it is getting your attention? I'm curious, and if I'm really like quiet today, it's because it's raining and Mikey kept me up. So I'd yak a cat, yak a cat. Wait, yak attack cat. Holy fuck, that's harder to say than I thought. Yak attack. Yeah, so I'm just like, eh. I had like a migraine all week. I figured out that was my problem. Uh, but how, I was like, Josie, do you have anything fun to tell us? What do you mean fun? You literally dropped like something that I find very interesting, and now you're just like, do you have anything fun? And I'm like, bro, that is the most fun thing for me. No, bruh, I don't know. I've been like, I don't know. What would you describe as fun? I mainly don't discuss like a lot of my personal life on stream. Like I give like little hints and stuff because a lot of it is, or some of it's public facing, but for the most part, I can't. Here you go. Oh, I know. The rain stresses you out. It's okay, my. You see that? Oh fuck! That like shook the house. Did you see the camera shake? Oh, it was a big one. Holy fuck! Yay! If I lose power, that's why. Um. I don't know. I kind of gave an update. Mr. Mai's been yakking. So he's been, I think he has a stomach ulcer, so he's been throwing up blood a bit. And that's what kept me up last night. I don't know. I kind of, I don't know what's really exciting. I don't really have a ton to share, honestly. I feel kind of bad. I am really boring. I stream. I make content online. Um, the past week or so, I've been kind of like resting because my health hasn't been great. I've been having like a migraine and I was like throwing up on Monday a little bit, which I now figured out is because of the migraine. Because I took ibuprofen and I was like, oh, better. And that's why I feel so much better today. Also, like, after a couple days, it goes away. It just happens sometimes. Um, No, I'm really boring. I've been working out. I pulled my shoulder, which is annoying. So I have been only able to do like legs and ab workouts, like nothing shoulder based, which is okay. Annoying because I like to do upper body more than I like to do legs. But it's good because I need to get back into training legs anyways. Uh, I've been lazy when it comes to gardening. I don't know. I really haven't been that fun. I've been there's always like something happening, but my life's kind of ever evolving. So I have like something that happens for a couple of years and that ends like school will be probably for a couple of years. And then I'll probably I don't know if I'll move to go to another school, I might. Um but yeah, everything begins and ends at some point. So tomorrow, well this upcoming week I have a couple events I have to go to. And then next month it'll slow down a lot. At least I'm trying to hope that it will. I have a lot of stuff on weekends. I think I have shows I have to do for I do art stuff, so I have some shows that I help out at. Uh what else do I do? I'm really boring. Like I swear I am. It's kind of like I do some stuff with my friends. I play games with my friends. I'll meet new people and sometimes that's really cool. And I might have some new people to game with soon, but yeah. Chaotic says, I see. I think you're actually a very interesting person. You do plenty of stuff. You're going to college, you teach, you're learning Arabic, you work out, you do art, you go on protests, and so on. You're definitely not boring. Yeah, but it's like there's only so much happening. I live in it's a big city, but it's only so big. And I don't know. A lot of I'm not going to go really deep into my life, but sometimes things fall apart. And that's like okay. It's just how do I put it? I know my it's okay. He's really stressed because of the rain. He doesn't like the thunder. It's okay, you can hide if you want to. He's like freaking out. He's hiding underneath my chair now. It's okay, baby. You're okay. Okay, you can run if you want to. Okay, go into your little hidey spot. You boys are all right. Ollie's also like, I guess it's kind of exciting. Now that fall's coming, it slows down a little bit. I usually, I don't know. We'll see what happens next political season. I don't know if I'm gonna do as much campaigning anymore, or how active I'm gonna be in that. I like it. Like, I really do. I just don't know. I don't know how much time I'll have with classes, because the classes I'm taking are going to be more difficult this upcoming couple of semesters, and I'll have to dedicate more time to studying, which is annoying. And I'll need to have some days where I rest. And I also need to find, like, more work, like, to get paid. Because I'm usually cycling through different jobs and stuff, which that's just kind of what happens in this economy. It sucks. America be like. But I have to fund almost everything on my own, so kind of a slay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really like. I kind of decided to take a break from like socializing with people who like drink a lot and stuff like that, because I just feel like it's a bad influence. That's like the only thing really. Like, I don't mind people drinking every once in a while, but I get really. I feel like being around people where their main source of, not even main source, but like every night they're like doing something kind of stresses me out, like drinking or like, that's what they do for fun to relax. It's like I don't mind drinking every once in a while, but I have a really addictive personality. So being around people who do that constantly isn't like the healthiest thing for me. It's a big reason why I'm not close to my family. Like, it's one of the biggest factors of why I don't really hang out with my family or am really close, because some of them are alcoholics or have like substance abuse issues, like, and that sort of thing. Yeah. Chaotic says, yeah, I understand. I also have an addictive personality, so I understand it. Yeah, I try to put it into things that are productive. So, like school or community efforts or self care and that sort of thing. Like, I try to do things not to be like shallow or vain, but to like have another thing to put my like, I don't know, like I struggle with having like healthy outlets. So I try to find something that I can get addicted to and it's like healthy for me and those around me. And I try to have lots of things so that I'm not relying on one specific thing. Because that's like the only way to really combat it. Because it's not something that really goes away. So, but as I've gotten older, I've understood that. And that means that I have to be very careful about the people I surround myself with. So, like, living with someone who, like, I mean, it's okay to, like, unwind and that sort of thing. But if you're going to try to pressure me into doing stuff, then that stresses me out. And that's kind of how it is. So it's like, I mean, I did smoke a lot of weed for a while, but I know I might thank you. But that was like the most like I guess nicotine. I was addicted to nicotine. I wasn't really like addicted to weed. Did use it as a coping mechanism to get off of nicotine though. But it's been I don't know. It's been probably like last time I had nicotine was I don't know, a while ago. I bet if I like had it I'd probably be like full scale addicted. I try not to. Oh, it's so rainy, it's so hard to stay awake. It sounds so nice. But yeah. My life, I give like a little updates, but that's kind of it. I mean, everything else is kind of like personable to people or like personal, so I don't really share that sort of thing. Like, I'm not gonna come here and like gossip a lot and be like, "Ooh, someone did blah blah blah." I'll vent sometimes, you know. Hi, type 2. How are you? Yeah, that's kind of it. I'm boring. BLTs tonight. Let's go. Hey, you're having something besides pizza. I'm proud of you. That's not me being rude. I'm still proud of you. We're being depressing, and I like to blame the fact that it's raining right now. And I am deconstructing a box. So if that's kind of loud and annoying, it's because my cat wants to lay on it, and he can't lay on it while it's all full because it's a small one. Wait, look at him! Look at him! Look at him! You see him? Be good to yourself, my man. I know you don't feel good. It's okay. I know, baby. He has an ulcer. I'm not the pizza guy. That's someone else, I think. Oh, are you? Are you not the pizza guy? Wait, what do you have? What do you have? What's your regular food to eat? What do you do? I know, he is a good boy. He's stressed. I know, uppies. I know, good boy. Chicken and rice. Oh, that's you! I remember now. Chicken and rice is really good, though. I think that's low-key what I'm gonna have today. If my power doesn't go out, I have a feeling that it might today, though. So if I, like, leave randomly, it's because my power might go out. We have a really big storm. Are you really using your claws on me, sir? He's so silly. Yeah. What have you been up to, type 2? It's like almost the weekend. Maybe it's already the weekend for you. What's going on? Anything exciting? Yo, I also want to show you guys this one place in Saudi Arabia. It's like a city that's in a block. It's crazy. Hi. Okay, my. Okay. It's so wild. I don't know what you guys are going to think of it, but I think it's kind of funny. I'm making fun of my cat. He loves it when I purr back at him. Oh. Do you ever do that to your pets? Like they make a noise and you make it back? It makes them happy. I feel like it makes them feel seen, you know? Oh. It's so cute. Oh. Okay, I'll stop. But he purred louder, so. I want to do it again, but I won't. Okay. But it's so crazy. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'll go get yourself a second. Caddick says, you have a passion for cats and you like Arabic culture. Are you sure you're not Arabic? That's funny. I know. My Arab coworkers laugh at me. They're like, I don't know. I don't think so. But memes. I think it's more of like a coincidence thing. Oh, I also wanted to mention that like it's funny because my favorite subreddit is called Cats Are Muslim, and I think it's really great. IMO. IMO. It's literally so good. I didn't know that like Arabs were really into cats until I got older. Cause most of my like experience with I guess I didn't really hang out around like Arabic speakers until I moved. And then I worked with a ton of Arabs and then I was like, okay. And then the chaos ensued in the best way. Everybody was a little bit different and kind of sassy. Let's see. Ah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still learning Arabic. I took a break for a little bit though. It's not because I don't care about it, but because I needed like a little mental break from everything to really figure out like what I wanted to do next and solidify. So like I'll do something for like 3 months, and I'll sit and I'll evaluate and I'll be like, is this something that I want to keep doing? And then I will sit there and I'll be like, okay, do I want to keep doing this? Do I want to like pause again after 6 months? And then I'll do that again at the year mark. And then I'll do that at like a year and 6 months, that sort of thing. I really like to evaluate what I'm doing consistently to make sure that I'm like on track with, myself, and I'm not losing myself in things that I don't really want to do. The only people I met that spoke Arabic were Turkish, but they didn't speak it fluently. That's ironic. A lot of Arabic terms were actually taken away from the Turkish language and script. It's really interesting. There's a lot of like Arabic erasure that happened. I don't really know the history behind it because they were very intertwined up until mid 1800s, maybe even like more recent than that. So there's something about it. There's something about it. But Turkish people I knew were cursed as fuck. Like the funniest way. There's a man who I worked with who a Euro guy who's cursed. Because I worked at a Euro place and I worked at a Euro food truck for a while, and that's kind of how I left my toxic relationship. I like moved. I don't know. I've talked about this before, but I feel like it's okay for me to talk about it again. But when I moved to the city I'm at now, it was COVID times, and I didn't really have the ability to really fend for myself. And then there was this guy who he kind of moved around a little bit in that region. He lived in Turkey for a bit, then he lived in Austria, and then he moved to the US. And he had a food truck, and he hired me on because he was like, girl, like, what the fuck is going on? And I was like, I don't know. And then I started working at a Euro shop too for a bit. And it was really cursed. It was really cursed because, like, it was weird because there was like Arabs and Russians that were there. I mean, it was like halal food, so like there was like a lot of like Muslims there in the area. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of like it was fun. I didn't stay there super long because like other stuff happened and I had to switch jobs. I ended up working at a comedy club, and then I worked at a brewery for a bit, and then I did serving, and then I did I went through a couple of things just till I was in like a safer spot. And then yeah, and then I kind of stopped. I miss it though. It was really fun. I learned that a lot of the things they were saying were curse words. And I learned that later on. And yeah, I don't know. And through my Russian mommy, I learned that some of the Russian stuff was also curse words. And I was like, oh, love that. But anyways, off topic. Have you heard of Maraba? It's fucking crazy. It's the largest building in the world. It's gonna be in Saudi Arabia. Which Saudi Arabia is controversial. I used to want to like move there and do like ESL teaching, which I decided probably isn't going to be the best idea because it really depends on where you work, but I don't know. I wanted to work, I feel like Morocco would be better, but I'm still like learning. I don't know. I've been deciding on the dialect. I was doing Gulf dialect for a bit, which I still am in a couple ways, but I'm doing Gulf and Levantine, which is like all those vibes. Um, but yeah, I want to show this to you. It's so cursed. Look, it's actually real. It's in Riyadh, and it's crazy. Look at it. It's a cube. Mukab. The Arabic word for cube. It's a gigantic cube in the middle of downtown Riyadh. On closer inspection, the building will be decorated with interlocking triangle panels, a design inspired by architecture in the Najd region in Saudi Arabia. The structure will be 1,300 feet high and 1,200 feet wide, which is kind of crazy. You know, damn, it's really impressive. Yeah, they literally just kind of started it. I don't know if that's actually what the interior is going to look like, though. That feels like eh. Mukab is just one of the many developments that are part of the New Morava project. Mixed-use real estate development project was announced last February to give the city of Riyadh a new luxurious downtown district. The New Morava is itself is part of the Saudi Vision 2030, a project that seeks to increase diversity socially, culturally, and economically in Saudi Arabia. The entirety of the New Morava project is estimated to cost about $50 billion, which, Libra, toxic. I'm kidding. But here's the website, because I did a deep dive, yeah. Because I'm learning, okay? So, it's the largest modern downtown. Obviously, you have, like, shopping. And look at this. This is the top of it. Like, what the fuck? And they're gonna have, it's gonna be pretty much like solar powered. And then I'm sitting here, and then I was like, let me look at like Wadi apartments, which Wadi means like riverfront, basically, apartments, like river. Anyways, so they're gonna have like water and stuff like that. Like, here's the discover the downtown. Like, look at that shit. They're gonna have a waterfall. It's gonna be so fucking weird. It's kind of goofy looking, but there's the waterfall that I was showing you. It's so funny. It's just so funny. It's gonna be a little glitchy. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, vibes. I think this is tennis. It's like so cursed. Oh, God. Inside the icon. Oh, is it actually gonna be like that on the inside? It's gonna be a little weird. Okay, sorry. What the fuck? I was just looking at it like before I showered. A futuristic landmark. This is so weird. So goofy. The Muqab combines the Najdi architecture with cutting-edge technologies, including immersive digital and holographic experiences, featuring premium hospital, retail, cultural, and tourist attractions, residential and hotel units, commercial spaces, and recreational facilities. At the gateway to the Muqab, a distinct directional experience transitions visitors from the bustling urban street to a serene pedestrian path. The triangles thing, I don't know if it's going to be open or not. That's like what I'm very curious about. It's just so weird, a PIF company. This is like, here's like sustainability. Okay. The new Morava will create a world's largest modern downtown, a place that thrives in harmony with the environment, cares for all communities we serve, and applies ethical standards to everything we do. Low key, though, it's like actually kind of wild. New Morava aims to push the boundaries of decarbonization by consciously considering sustainability in every decision we take, along with our goal to achieve operational net zero by 2060 in line with the KSA commitment. Which that's like a whole nother thing. But this is kind of what I showed earlier, like powered by the sun, which I mean, it's fucking Saudi Arabia, so they kind of have to do that. We were talking about cloud seeding for a while. I don't know if that was with you, Chaotic, but yeah. It's really interesting. I also want to mention that like there's there's quite a bit to learn when it comes to Arabic too. So like I'm trying really hard, but it's fucking difficult. It's difficult cuz the like I watch a lot of Al Jazeera and consume a lot of the news that way. But that Arabic, which is like modern standard Arabic, that is very different than other Arabic. So I'll be like listening to it and I'll be able to pick up on certain things. I'll be like, ah, Jamila, yay, I know what that means. Or like, Yalla, yay, Wardy, I know what that is. Like, I'll just be like, I know those words. And then I'll listen to like native speakers speak in their native dialect and I'm like, I feel like handicapped. Not like mentally handicapped. That came out so wrong. I feel like that was such like the wrong wording. Holy fuck. I feel like it is a handicap to me because I'm let's just rewind. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Okay, okay. Moving on. I'm learning. But yeah, a world that treats waste as a resource. This is what I'm really interested in. Partner with New Maraba to create a world with no waste. We will become a region where resources are circularly managed, prolonging their life to maximize their lifetime value. This is really interesting. The landfill diversion and what are they going to do with waste? It's interesting. It is really interesting. Uh, I low key want to go here and go to their like they have like an amusement park kind of thing that's filled with different countries' themes, which I've talked about on stream before, and it's so I want to go to the USA version. I want to go there so bad because they have like Texan food, but I want to go to every country that I can and like have their version of American food because it's gonna be better than American food and I'll actually like it more, which is so cursed. Yeah, but a sustainable mobility. Obviously, they live in a desert. It's really interesting. Yeah, but anyways, anyways. I think it is interesting. In my mind. It's just really like fascinating. And it's also interesting that it's in English. That's the thing. I've been thinking about that too. Like why is it in English? Anyways, such is life. It's so interesting. And I was looking at like how expensive it is to like rent out apartments and stuff like that. Just out of curiosity. I don't think I will. And like hotels and everything. And some of them are quite pricey, but other ones are rather inexpensive. And I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm just like, I also found out that Saudi Arabia will like fucking kill people who do drugs there. I was like, why is Saudi Arabia like so safe? Like, safe, you know? Not every place is like 100% safe, like, honestly. But they're a little bit safer than other countries, and especially like Middle Eastern countries as a whole. And it's primarily because like they're really fucking strict when people like don't follow the fucking rules. Like, oh, and it's not all like that, obviously. Like they have criminals and that sort of thing, but there is a lot of like capital punishment, and I was like, whoa. I mean, America used to have capital punishment for a while too, but that was kind of a while ago. I mean, we still kind of have it. We televise our judicial shit like that, but we don't really televise like executions. To be fair, I don't think Saudi Arabia does that either. So, but yeah, that's really interesting. They're really investing a lot into like their capital and stuff. I'm not trying to hype up Saudi Arabia, y'all. This is not me hyping up Saudi Arabia, just so you know. I just like to keep track of like the news and stuff, and it popped up and I was like, "Oh, interesting." I think Saudi Arabia is competing with like, you know, the UAE. Like they really want to compete with Dubai. because the UAE is getting a lot more tourism and stuff, which is also why I think their more of their advertising in Saudi Arabia isn't as like people aren't covering themselves up as much, which is interesting. Like you'll see women who they kind of do like the thing where they have like the scarf sometimes that like covers their head, but they still have like face framing if they're not like wearing like hijabis or wearing like a niqab or whatever, which is it's actually interesting that like over the past like I don't know 10 15 years I've noticed that they're starting to have more publicity for like tourism, which if you want tourism, not everyone's going to conform and you got to be like you got to advertise in ways that people can see themselves because that's what advertising is for. But it's interesting. Yeah. I wonder what their economy is going to go to if they become more green. I don't know. Dubai is like controversial in and of itself. I don't know how I feel about it. I haven't been there, and I know a couple people who have been there who like teach ESL there because it's like a big place where um a lot of people like try to go there and do things, but I can't decide if that's like something I would want to do. I don't even know if I want to actually teach ESL. I don't know if I want to do ESL teaching or be like a translator or even get to that point. I'm just kind of doing it for fun. I think it's interesting. It's like a challenge. I like challenges like that. So I'm just rambling. And I don't feel bad about it. But yeah, I've been really trying to learn more languages that are harder, which is why I'm going to be learning Japanese too. So Japanese, Arabic, gonna do more Spanish eventually, but I don't think I'll be entirely fluent where I'll be able to understand everything, or maybe I will, and that'd be such a fucking meme if I will be. I'm just doing it because why not? I've gotten to the point in my life where I'm like, well, that sounds interesting. I've always wanted to, so I might as well do it, and that's just kind of what I do now. So doing all that stuff. Um, what else is there? Yeah, I don't know. It's either that or I do like legal shit. I mean, is that fun or is that boring? I don't know. Maybe I could do both. Be like a legal translator or something. Or like, I don't know, political translator. That'd be interesting. I wouldn't mind doing that. I would probably get annoyed because at some point you're just like at being like a translator. Is it gonna be like null and void at some point? I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't want to just do like a language degree or like a cultural degree specifically. I want to have like something else to do, and that's the other thing. But Arabic as like a degree or like a cultural degree is really hard to get in the States and have it not be like propaganda. So, especially with the new Trump shit going on. So I'm like, fuck, well, I wanted to do like Arabic or like Middle Eastern studies, but I really can't do that here in America. And I've been talking about this for like years, ever since like I started working with like Middle Eastern people. I was like, damn, I actually think this is really fucking cool. Um, and I talked to my family about it, and they're like, "You're fucking crazy." They probably thought I was insane because I was like, I really want to go to like all these like when I was like, I want to go to this like mosque, and they're like, "Why do you want to go to a mosque?" And then they're like, "Aren't you like a Christian?" I was like, "I'm not even a Christian." I'm very like, I don't know, I'm really um interested in a lot of that stuff. And I like learning. So it's like why not, you know? And I don't know, it's just like ever since I was a kid, I've talked about this before. No one's here, so I'm gonna talk about it again because who gives a fuck? But I don't think y'all understand. Ever since I was a kid, I've been like interested in this shit. Like I had a lot of my like friends that I like didn't treat me like shit that were like actual genuine friends of mine were all like Muslim, at least most of them were, or immigrants. Which like I don't know what that says about me. I had like American friends, like some. You know, it's not like all like element special, but like yeah, I don't know. And I was just like really invested in it. And as I got older, I kept learning more and more, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then it caused conflict in my house. There's lots of things. There's lots of reasons why I don't get along with my family. But anyways, yeah. It's okay though. I don't mind. So yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying my best to be better with it because I think that's chill. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not like, I don't know, I just get involved in things and people are like, oh, you want to try the thing? And I'm like, yeah, I might as well. And then I see if it works. Sometimes things like last longer and sometimes things don't. Sometimes I move and sometimes like other people move and blah blah blah, you know. But we'll see. It all really depends on like the opportunities that you have like given to you, you know? So like I have so many paths that I could potentially take, which is why I'm keeping things open. I have like preferred pathways where idealistically I would go down like, oh, if this is an opportunity that opens up, then I'm going to go like this way. If this is an opportunity that opens up, then I'm going to go this way and vice versa. But you still have to like step through doors. Like you still have to like open the windows so like the air can come in. And then sometimes the window will turn into a door. But the problem is every time that you say like, oh, I'm going to do a thing, you do sacrifice other stuff too. And the problem I have is I'm passionate about so many different things. So it's not like there are some things that will have to become hobbies that I really struggle to incorporate into my everyday life. But everyone kind of struggles with that. I'm not special there. You see him? He's so cute. He stresses me out. He stresses me out. I know. I've also been talking for like 8 hours, so if I lose my voice, that's why. But yeah, I could talk about this forever. I don't know. I feel like you guys aren't always as interested in it, but that's okay. I'm really working hard at it though. I think hmm, eventually I'm going to hopefully diversify and have other things. I have hobbies and stuff too. Like I do art stuff and whatever. And that's kind of a thing. I don't really put it, it's just an outlet. You never lose your voice, Josie. It's basically the talent God gave you. That's what, I don't know. It's just, my problem is that every space I go into, for the most part, not every space, obviously, there's things that I fucking suck at. But a lot of stuff I do, people like come in and they'll be like, oh, this is like what you're made to do. Like when I do history stuff, people are like, this is your talent. This is like what you've been put here to do. And then I do like arts or whatever, and then people are like, this is your talent, this is what you're made to do. And then same with like music, people are like, you're supposed to do this, and I'm like, I don't want to do that really. So you kind of have to like choose, and I'm really bad at this, and I don't want to like backpedal in my life for anyone else. And now that I'm to a point where I can actually like explore things, it's really fun. It gets so fun, and doing it online is like the best part. So I have things that like probably won't be like my careers, but I don't mind. At this point, I'm like, if I can afford to go to school and just like get some buttfuck random degree, even if I don't use it in the future, who cares? You know, like the American education system shit anyways. So we'll see how that goes. So I'm just chilling there. Um, Chaotic, aren't you going to school for like meteorology? I almost took a class on that. I don't think I will. I have the option to take one as like an extracurricular for meteorology, but I don't want to do sciences. No offense. You're in an ad now. No. Meow meow. Okay. Ollie, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. You are okay. Yan yan. Meow yourself. I also want people to understand that like my Arabic is not super good. It is not super good. I can have basic conversational stuff. I can say, oh, that's your family member, right? Like a little bit better. I'm not amazing. It's actually quite hard to learn. And I do try, but you know, it takes like a lot. I don't want you guys to like fluff me up and say that I'm better than I am at things. It's gonna take me about 5 years to become fluent, just so you know. And fluent to the point where I can talk about a wide variety of things and be able to actually actively interpret stuff. But I still consume Arabic content like every day. So it's not like I'm not working it a little bit. I just kind of took a break from like memorization practices, primarily because I'm trying to like not consume. I wanted to like I was like out and I had to do a lot of events that involved like drinking and stuff for my job, and then I'm like I don't know if I want to do a job that's going to require me to like socially drink, because now I've spent like the past week like not drinking at all, and I feel like so much better, and I'm actually able to like focus on language stuff more. And yeah, also I had a migraine, so I couldn't drink even if I wanted to, so like I don't know what is what. Hi, Mr. Meows. Hello, hello. We're talking about my life, I guess, because you have questions. And I'm not giving away like personal details. These aren't even things that I'm solidified on. This is just stuff that like I'm publicly committed to. And me talking about it publicly helps with accountability. So, yeah. Chaotic says, I mean, it all comes down to how much you consume and process the language you're learning. If you think and speak on the language with frequency, you're gonna learn it faster. That's true. That's why I have like an old phone right here, which I've been using for props, with my TikTok. But I'm just gonna make it like my Arabic phone. So I'll have like it's not like a copy of my phone, but it's like a different OS and everything. And I just want to have like social media apps and everything just all in Arabic so I can immerse myself better. Because now that I'm doing social media stuff online, having so much Arabic stuff is really distracting, because then I'm not able to like work and it's like confusing things too much. And now that I'm more like doing more stuff, I don't know. I just had this idea and I was like, I'll do it. Because I want to sell this one, but no one's going to buy it because it's so fucking old. Are you watching YouTube content from Arabic creators? I think this might help you. Yes. I've been consuming a lot of like Instagram stuff. I should probably make like an alt Instagram account, honestly, for it. Uh, Instagram, YouTube, primarily like TV show translation. So if I watch something, I'll have it translated in Arabic. I watch a lot of news in Arabic. Like that's primarily what I do. So um, I watched like when I was looking for coverage on like what was happening with Trump and Putin in Alaska, I watched Arabic content because I wanted to understand um, what other parts of like different worlds were talking about it. And they had someone who was speaking in English and they're translating it to Arabic, so I could understand more of what was saying, which was really beneficial. And normally I don't listen to like news coverage, like people talking about things, if I can just watch the event myself. So I don't have to like getting other people's opinions is nice, but I stopped doing that a while. You're watching Al Jazeera? Yeah, not just Al Jazeera. There's lots and lots of other like news stations that do Arabic stuff. Like there's Levantine Arabic stations. There's also like Saudi Arabic stations, and the list goes on and on. I've been primarily focusing on MSA, Standard Arabic, Levantine, and Gulf, because those are the closest to each other, which is nice. And then sometimes I say words that are not like for, I've just given up. I'm like, I'm going to be a hodgepodge of all the dialects, and I don't care until I learn enough to be able to tell the difference. It's like when you learn English and then you hear Scottish and you're like, this is not like English. This is a totally different dialect. They use different words for things and it's very different. But now, like, if you consume more Scottish content, you can understand it. But the weird thing is when you're talking to, like, someone who's American English, and then, like, or standard English, and then you start speaking, like, Scottish English with the standard English. That's kind of, like, where I'm at. So I'm afraid to talk to people in Arabic. But if people talk to me, it's like this way with Spanish for me, too. Because I can understand what people tell me in Spanish a lot of the time, but I'm really afraid to talk it back because I don't know if people are going to understand me. And in Arabic, it's like that all the time. So I'll be like speaking to someone and they'll be like, I don't know, they'll be from like Lebanon. And then I'll say like some Saudi, like Gulf Arabic terms. And then they'll sit there and they'll be like, what the fuck are you saying? And I'm just like, you know? But yeah, so not just Al Jazeera. I do watch a lot of Al Jazeera though. Yeah. Like if it's on, I'll just watch it. I'll be like, okay, okay, chill, chill. And I still struggle to translate everything. Like I miss a lot. But it's gonna be like that for probably like a year or so. At least, at least. And then you learn certain terms, and then you're like, oh, okay. It's the common phrases that are hard. Don't be afraid to chat in Arabic, Josie. Something I learned while practicing English is that you cannot shy away, otherwise you won't learn. Well, that's why I teach ESL, because a lot of them are Muslim and they know like classical Arabic, which is very similar to standard Arabic. So like I'm talking like devout Muslims. So they really are trying to learn Arabic as well as like learn English. So a lot of them know Arabic better than English or standard classical Arabic. So I can say like, okay, you don't understand he or she, but you understand huwa hiya, you know? So I can be like he, she that way. Or like like I just do that instead. And it's been helpful with my Arabic. But since I'm getting past that point of like numbers and stuff, and I teach very low level ESL, like people are just learning, just like trying to learn how to write and stuff, because I'm an assistant, like an assistant teacher. So yeah. Al Jazeera used to be so much better before. I remember when I was younger. I used to watch it when I was a kid. Like I said, I was like really into this when I was younger, and my family was pissed about it. I remember when I was really young, like I'm talking late, like elementary school to all the way to like high school. I would watch Al Jazeera when I was a kid, and there would be like Arabic and stuff, and it would be wait. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I would watch it on let's see. No. I don't know. I just remember I would watch it when I was a kid. There was something um that I would be at my grandparents' place because I'd be visiting my mom and stuff, and I wouldn't be able to sleep because there'd be like lots of crazy things happening, and I sometimes would just have to like nap during the day because life was crazy and like you know? So I'd be up really late and then I would just watch it on TV. I would go into the green room, which is what we called like the room that had like a TV. It was basically like a small bedroom. Um, and I would just put on Al Jazeera and I thought it was like calming because it was like a language that I couldn't fully understand. So I would just put play and then sometimes it would like have like footage of like war shit and I would wake up and I'd be like, oh. And then my grandparents, I would have to play it really low volume. Like I couldn't have the volume set higher than 5 because my family was like kind of racist and upset about it. And they were like, what the fuck? And then yeah, anyways. But it was really, really relaxing. Mr. Meow says, I think it was around the time they launched their US version. Like many other international news organizations, I always found it suspicious. I just thought it was relaxing because I didn't want to listen to English because English would keep me up. But I needed something to like drown out like my thoughts. And I didn't want to listen to music and TV, like TV shows and stuff like that weren't like a consistent volume. So I would just listen to Al Jazeera. Like, I'm not even joking with you. That's why I would listen to it. Because it would be like, it wasn't super loud. Because, like in anime, like if I was watching Adult Swim or whatever, there'd like Bleach would come on and it would just have like really loud moments. And I'd just be like, you know, it would like jar me awake. So like Al Jazeera was great because it just kind of like It was very like middle grounds. And I think that's why I like Arabic so much, because learning the language like relaxes me. And I think it's because it reminds me of that. I don't know. So it's so weird. I don't know why. And people are like, "Oh, just listen to a language like while you sleep and you'll learn it." I feel like I didn't learn shit. Like it's still hard. Mr. Meow says, "I mean, when they started getting worse." Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a ton of opinions on their coverage, honestly. I feel like because they're more of a global organization, they do have to not necessarily accommodate, but they have a lot more global pressures on them. So yeah, I didn't even listen to it for their coverage, but watching Al Jazeera and waking up sometimes, I would like see different stories that they were covering, like in Palestine and stuff, and I would just kind of like it started arguments with me and my family, and then I don't know. Because I would be like, oh, that's a thing, and then I'd do research, and I'd be like, oh, wow, interesting. But it wasn't a lot. Like, it makes it seem like it'd be a lot more than it is, but it really isn't. And then, yeah, I don't know. But I couldn't tell some of my relatives about it, like the religious people I lived with at the church, because they were very, very Islamophobic, and very Zionist. So they did not like that. But then my Muslim friends, I would talk to them about it. They'd be like, "Oh, my parents watch that," or like, "Oh, blah blah blah." But most of my Muslim friends were Black Muslims. So my Muslim friend who was Lebanese, in middle school, she ended up moving, and I was really upset because she was like my only actual friend I had in middle school. Like I went to her house, like my family. I mean, they weren't super happy that I was friends with her, but I think her dad was like in the military or something because I was allowed to be in like military people's houses. So yeah, but she was really chill. But she wasn't religious either. I don't know. Mr. Meow says, I discovered them because their reports were always being featured on the BBC, so if it was good enough for them, then it was legit, but BBC got worse around the same time, though, same reason. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't have a ton of commentary about that, honestly. I'm just trying to stay out of it. But yeah, I don't know. I just like, hmm, how do I say it? I got invested in it because, or at least like Arabic, because it's always been like a calming thing for me. And it just kind of keeps coming back into my life. Like, I'll be like, oh yeah, whatever, I'll do my own thing. And then I'll just be like, damn, now you're around Arabs again. And I'll be like, oh, okay. And I just kind of stopped fighting it. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. I will be, I will learn, I guess. Alad's here. Hi, Alad. Mr. Meow says I moved on to other sources after that. That's a vibe. What sources do you use? Like, what is a credible source? Because for me, I try to focus on independent journalism. I I think that's better in my opinion. Hi, Mr. Meow Meow. What are you doing? Hi. What are you up to, Alad? We're talking about language learning. A lot of you guys, English is your second language, so it's actually you give me really helpful tips. Like I want you to know you really do. And sometimes we get the Arabs in chat, and then I don't know. You guys have been very kind to me, so I appreciate it. But I know you guys sleep now, so good night. Come here. Yes, come here. Come here, Mimi. My cat on my lap. Oh, don't ruin my skirt. No, be gentle. Gentle, meow meow. But yeah. Uh, well, it says it's just about to hit bed. It's 2:27 a.m. here. Yo! That's kind of late. Ah! My, you scratched me. Okay, can we not? I don't think you should eat that. No. Okay, go near, sir. Yeah. Mr. Meow says, I have some bookmarks. I bounce around social media from reporters too, but those are more inconsistent. I know it's gotten way worse over the past couple of years. It's stressful. Do you watch Basan? She's a reporter from, well, she became a reporter from Gaza. She's one of my favorite ones right now. Um, you got, oh, Mr. Meow says, I don't read as much news now, though. I got burned out. Yeah. Same. I I really only do it during working hours. That's my thing. But I get like I go through waves of being more interested in it. So sometimes I'll listen to a lot of the pressers and stuff like that, or press conferences. I know most people don't call them pressers. I call them pressers because I think it's fun. But I listen to a lot of the pressers, and then I'll just kind of absorb it. And I'll get burnt out every once in a while, but usually when that happens, I I'll just kind of like look at the headlines. I always watch Philip DeFranco. I know some people fucking hate Philip DeFranco show, but I like him. Just saying. He's sassy. He is having a lot of like centrist people, more center leaning people on, or at least more center leaning in my opinion, on his podcast and on his channel. But I think that can be beneficial in some ways. So people, more can, I don't know. I think he's doing more stuff that he should be doing, like having more of those conversations. I think if he went just a little bit more left, again, it'd be good. But his audience is primarily like centrists, moderates, and liberals, so you can only get so much. Mr. Meow says, I mean, the big picture never seems to change, and I don't care as much about details anymore. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair, I guess. Mr. Meow says who? Uh, do he's changed a lot. Philip DeFranco. I watch his stuff. Like I know. I've watched him for so long, like since 2016. So that's kind of why I continue doing it because I'm like, I'm not parasocial, but it's part of my routine. And once I integrate something into my routine long term, like I'm talking years, it's so hard for me to kick it. That's why it was so hard for me to kick nicotine because I was like, in that shit. I was like, he's like my baby. But yeah, Philip DeFranco's okay. Some of his stuff, like I'll listen to his like podcast excerpts sometimes and I'll be like, you know, I just sit there and I'm like, but he does try to cover a lot more like generic stuff that is important. Sometimes I get disappointed, but Nebraska's been in the news more. Hasn't been good though. That like trips me out. So I'm just like, but anyways, I love hearing people talk about Nebraska news because some people are like, oh, the corn-fed bitches. I think that's funny. Oh my gosh. Because I work with plants. Um, yeah, anyways. It's I don't know. I live in more like urban Nebraska. I live in like the biggest city in my like area up until you get to Kansas City and like Chicago. So get me out of here. Please take me away. Please. I don't want to live here anymore. Anyways. I mean, I'll make it work. Like, I'm doing the things. I'm just, you know, losing my mind. Yeah, Mr. Meow says, I listen to everyone. All sides offer something fair. Even the lies are a reflection of priorities, truths, agendas, useful things in their own way. Yeah, I agree. It's data collection. You have to be able to parse through data accurately. For me, my biggest trouble when it comes to reading like actual articles and stuff is the fact that I'm dyslexic. It fucks me up so many times because I have to read it like twice minimum because sometimes like you can misread a word and it puts something completely out of context, so I have to read slow and I have to like read it like because if I read too fast like I skim it and it's fine. It's either I have to read it really quickly, I have to skim over everything and I have to process it really fast. But if I'm like really trying to analytically like go into it like a text where you're like, okay, this is important that I understand it properly, I have to like read it twice. It's so annoying. But hearing it is fine. So I'll do like text to speech and I'll just be like, okay, that's better. Just because I'm dyslexic. And then it makes me feel like I'm illiterate, even though I know I'm not. I'm just dyslexic. It's so annoying. Like even on stream, I'll like say the wrong thing sometimes. I'm like, wait. Mr. Meow says I've been on meds that make me so dyslexic it's crazy. Wait, what meds would do that? You don't have to tell me your meds if you don't want to. But yeah, I didn't know that could happen. That was just born like this, baby. I now understand what illiterate was. I didn't understand for a long time, but because like I teach ESL, we had to learn about literacy. We had like a module that we did or whatever. And we had to learn about how to increase literacy rates when doing English as a second language to make sure people are actually absorbing what they're saying instead of just reading it. And I thought literacy for a really long time was just the ability to read something and to just consume what you're reading. So, like, Billy has a red ball, you know? Like, and it's hot. Billy has a hot red ball. And then, level 1 literacy would be like, can you read that and can you say what he has? Like, what does he have? Like, tell me in different words what he has. So, like, instead of Billy has a big hot red ball, you would say something like, I noticed he has a hot, like a warm, what is it? What would it be called? Like a ball. Like he has a warm ball. Or he has a warm soccer ball in his hands. Like being more descriptive or something, right? Level 2 literacy would be like, can you, I guess that would be like paraphrasing. Level 1 would be able to read. 2, paraphrasing. Level 3 would be, can you tell me like why it would be hot? Like what factors would make it hot? And that's like literacy. Level 4 literacy would be, what would happen, what would make it cold? Like why would it be cold or whatever? In what circumstance would he have a ball and blah, blah, blah. And it's crazy. It's crazy, it's crazy. Mr. Meow says there is one that also gave me tunnel vision, took away my ability to focus. One hell of an experience. Oh, bro, yeah. I literally couldn't do anything at work. Oh my god. I've heard that Ambien's like that. I don't like taking medication because of that sort of thing. I'm very lucky to not have an impairment that forces me to. But yeah. It was like that, like weed made my dyslexia really bad. Like when I was smoking a lot to like help with my pardon me, like my PTSD symptoms, I was and to like get over like nicotine and stuff like that because it was I had to like have something like oral fixation stuff. So I had to like I was like smoking a lot, so I would not go get nicotine. When my life was really stressful, I wanted to go to the gas station and get cigarettes so fucking bad. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna smoke weed and be like sedentary to the point where I can't move. And then I won't be able to go. It was so cursed. And then I was sad because I couldn't do the things I wanted to do. Anyways, but it worked though. It worked because I've been nicotine free for a while. But weed did that. It made it so I couldn't really read properly. It makes it hard for me to like do language comprehension. So my literacy level is kind of like what we were talking about before. It goes down if I smoke a lot of weed. Where like I take everything very literally. So like let's say the Billy has like a red hot ball or whatever. That like phrase, instead of being like literacy 4 or 5, I would be at like a 3 while I was smoking. Like I couldn't really be like, oh, I would just be like, yeah, he just has a red ball, whatever. Like that's all I would be able to read and consume and be like, yeah, that's it. Like it'd be very like face value. And I'd be like, well, maybe it's hot or something. Maybe he's doing whatever. But I wouldn't be able to sit there and be like, oh, it's because of this. I would have to like pause and think about it, and then I would just get distracted. Which is why I like can't smoke a ton of weed, especially with all the stuff I'm doing. That is like the only negative thing for weed for me that I ever experienced. The fact that I wasn't able to focus in the ways that I really wanted to focus. And now I get like horrible anxiety. Now, every time, I never had this before, but I took a break for a long time and I was like, I'll try it again. Crippling anxiety. I'm talking crippling anxiety, where I would have panic attacks and I would just freak out. I'd be like, what the fuck? Mr. Meow says, I need to go pick up my food. I'll be back later. Okay, bye. I'm glad you're doing better. Yeah, my migraine's going away. So no longer throwing up. Yay. Wait, what's like the little heart thing? Do people still do that? Like that? I don't know. I still like do. I think that works. But yeah. I don't know. It just like, it makes me really anxious now. And I've never been like that. So now I'm just like, no substances for me, no siree. And now I feel boring. What a life. This stream just turned into like me talking about my life, Lamau, and why I'm the way I am. You're welcome. Yay! I'm messing with like a wax thing. It's just there's nothing on it. I found it on the floor at my job. It's just like it's not even a symbol for anything. It's just like I don't know if it's supposed to be like this or it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like a bee or something. I don't know. I just found it on the floor and I was like, oh, that's neat. I just kind of, they were like, oh, you could throw it away. And I was like, oh, it's kind of fun to play with. So I'm just playing with it for a bit. It's nice. Yeah, I am feeling a lot better. My cat, no long, like getting more meds for my cat and getting the all clear from the vet does make me feel a lot better too. Because he was stressing me the fuck out. And then I did a lot of the paperwork I needed to do that I was procrastinating on doing up until today because I got done with work early because I had a power trooper of a coworker because she's amazing. I love her so much. But yeah, she's awesome. She just helps me do things very quickly and I'm just like, yes. Thank you. We're like on the same wavelength and I'm just like, oh my god, I would die without you. Not actually, but like I would hate this place without you. You know, like when you have a person that just makes it like tolerable and you're like, oh my god, finally. Like, and then when you see them, you're just like, it's like a sigh of relief to be around them. That's what she's like for me. She's awesome. And then she's like, I'm gonna leave the country. And I'm like, it's my workplaces have been so dramatic. It's crazy. But now you guys have learned a lot about me today. I hope it's very nice. Hope you, I don't know, do you think I'm crazy, Lamau? Actually, don't answer that, because I know it's probably yes. Haha. What else is there? I don't know. I've just been really boring. I guess I have to make dinner tonight. Oh yeah, I was gonna make. Oh no. Actually, I might make like. I don't know what I'm making. Hopefully something good. Oh, it stopped raining. That's why I'm so much more awake. Is it supposed to keep raining or is it all done? Let's see. Oh man. I think it's all done, y'all. Sad. I was really enjoying it. We might get like sporadically rain later tonight. Oh no, it's the cloud just disappears. Oh. That's okay. I cry. Oh well. We won't be getting more rain for a while. It's kind of annoying because we've been getting so much more rain lately than we usually do, which is okay. Like I'm happy with it. I love the rain, but I kind of get sad. Like, why no more rain? Why no? It's disappointing. Now it's just like humid It feels like Satan's ass crack here sometimes, you know, like moggy, wet, muggy, not moggy. Isn't mogging like the thing that dudes do where they're like, you know, it's muggy, not moggy. Gross, wet. I like the heat though. I'm okay with the heat, and like I'm okay with humidity that comes and goes, as long as it cools off a bit at night. But here in Nebraska, it doesn't cool off a lot. Like tonight, most of the time, if it's in the 90s during the day or upper 90s, it'll just drop to like the mid 80s. So still hot. And I'm okay with the heat as long as like when I go outside, it doesn't feel like I'm getting a layer of sweat. Because then I don't sweat a lot. I'm pretty chill when it comes to like sweating. But then I'll walk and I'll get like a layer of wet. I used to sweat a lot like when I was quitting weed though. And when I was quitting nicotine, I sweat a lot too. I was like, damn, damn, damn. It was kind of gross. But yeah. What else? What else? I don't know. Gosh, I wish I wasn't as boring. I feel so boring all the time. I love making TikToks. That's kind of stupid. But I actually really enjoy making TikToks. It's kind of ridiculous. I started doing more like silly story based TikToks, which is so cheesy. But I was like, oh my god, I'm feeling creative last night. And I was like, I'm gonna do like a skit kind of TikTok. But I like to do the audio thing. I heard that TikTok might be getting banned like on the fucking in September. Let's see. Is TikTok uh, going away in September 2025? Apparently, there's a new version of the app that could be released in September. Let's see. There's not a lot. I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. I'm looking at it right now. The new one's set to launch on September 5th, which is a 5. You don't want an app that's like just us? I don't either, y'all. I don't. Well, that's not you. I was just reading something that was on Reddit. Sorry. Sorry, sorry. No one's saying anything, which is fine. No pressure. You guys don't have to say anything. It's like a chill day. They're so threatened by the idea of youth becoming radicalized by the truth they're censoring is getting out of control. I honestly think that's kind of true. Yeah. Oh, there's a a knockoff TikTok called Skylight. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, we're gonna look this up. I'm not gonna show you guys though. Ah, what? I might though. I don't know if that's actually true. Skylight Social. Interesting. Skylight runs on AT protocol. I don't know. Would you guys actually do that? I don't know. There's so many social media platforms nowadays that I'm like, I don't even know where to post them. Like Instagram is like a thing, Twitch is a thing, but it's becoming more decentralized. Like it is still very centralized. Like you still have to participate in the major apps if you want to do anything. But damn. Huh. It's fascinating. It still helps with Blue Sky. I don't know how many users they have though. I wouldn't mind like posting there a bit. I don't know. I tried posting on Blue Sky a bit. I just kind of did like cheesy poetry things though. So, but that was mainly just to like make myself comfortable with like putting more like awkward things out there that I knew were like probably not the best. I was so proud of it though. Y'all, I'm proud of it. Even if y'all think it's cheesy, I'm proud of it. I thought it was fun. I can have fun with things and be cheesy. I do musical theater. At least I don't really do it anymore. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I would though. Kind of gross. Kind of gross. Yeah. Man, we have 30 more minutes of talking that I have to do. 2 hours a day. I've been leaving early because I've been feeling like shit, and today's finally a day. Technically, my head still hurts. It's been like pounding, which is why I'm like probably not holding a conversation as well as I normally would. It's just like, but using my eyes doesn't hurt. Like looking at things doesn't make my brain feel like hell. Like having the lights up, I'm just like, oh, we can finally like look around at the PC and I'm not like, yesterday I was so tempted to wear sunglasses, but then you guys would see like everything. Which is why I don't do it. I have the blue light filter on though, so that kind of helps. But I feel like I should probably get like. Have you seen the Meta glasses? So off topic. They kind of freak me out. I saw them IRL the other day, and it kind of freaked me out a lot. I'm saying kind of freaked me out a lot because it does fucking freak me out quite a bit. Okay, to be able to like understand if you're being recorded is nice. Like people like hold up their camera or whatever, which it's not even like all about. Like not everyone who's like doing that is like recording you. But I'm talking like visibly, like you can see like there's a camera there. So if you're nervous about it, it's pretty obvious. But when it comes to like the Meta AI glasses, or not, I don't know, just the Meta glasses, they have like a voice assist that'll like talk to you or whatever, which is crazy to me too. But it'll literally just record you through the glasses, which isn't new. Like we had those Snapchat lenses a while ago, which I thought they were kind of ugly, but the pop up and the advertising that they had for that was kind of genius. They basically had like soda machines where you could go to them and then get the Snapchat lenses, and people kind of like them. It's just the same thing, just with voice assist, but only you can hear it, which is kind of crazy. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, is that where the world is going? Would I even want that? Still nervous to get like another Apple Watch or whatever, even though I probably should to stay on track of things because I'm really schedule management. Like I'm really bad at it. I still do all the things I need to do. It's just I'm late to most of the things I have going on. It's not good. I'm usually like 5-10 minutes late. And I try so hard to be on time. I will leave early and still be late. I usually don't leave early actually. I like leave late. I see it. Sandra Dickens. Oh wait, you can see her. No, you can't. Oh, you saw her parts of her face. She's just a baby. She's actually really old. See her. See, dog. Bitch. She's my little bitch. She's laying down. Oh, I like it when they snuggle with me. I think it's really cute. I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer. I might get a snack though. What else have I been like looking into that's kind of entertaining? Hmm. God, I'm so fucking boring. Oh, this week has been a drag because I feel like shit. I figured out how to cross post my TikTok videos though, because I don't know if TikTok's still going to be like the same or if they're going to try to force people over to another app. Because people are talking like, oh yeah, you have to like. Sorry, I'm saying like a lot. I'm so tired. I was up so late because of Mikey fucking yacking up blood. Anyways, um, yeah, people are like, you have to put it on your story, and then once you have it on your story, then you can save it, and then it doesn't have the TikTok watermark. But all the audio is delayed. So then I have to like upload it into a video editor. Then I have to splice the video and then have another video, like cut the audio from that video, make another copy of the other one, have that underneath the original video, and then switch up the timing of it so that the audio is in line, which isn't that bad, but it's kind of an extra step, which is annoying. So I haven't even started like posting it. But I should probably post it on my. Maybe I should make another YouTube just for that. I don't know. Or should I put it on my. This is me just like brainstorming like content creation. This is what I have to think about. For the longest time, I actually never thought content creation was easy, by the way, but I didn't understand the random fucking hoops that you have to go through. I thought it was hard in different ways. And then I'm just over here and I'm like, oh, I have to put in all this fucking effort to like take something from one platform and put it onto the other. Like, what the fuck is that? Why does that have to be so hard? Or you have to do it in like a separate editing app and then you have to do it there and then you upload it to the other platforms. But I don't understand because like my things are very TikTok is like not really my fun thing, but it kind of is my fun thing. One of my accounts is my fun one. And I don't post on that super consistently, which is super stupid because I'll get like a lot of views, not really a ton of likes, and well, I guess a decent ratio of likes. But then people roast me. And I'm like, it's kind of valid. But it's my experimental shit, okay? Okay, fight me. Please don't actually. I will win if it's verbal, though. I will assault you verbally. This is coming out wrong. Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
I know. Everything I've been saying has been like this today, Andrew. I don't know why. It's so fucking bad. He's just like, bitch, what the fuck? Anyways, but yeah, so you have to like go through this entire process to cross post, or you have to like go on the separate app. I don't even know what separate app to use. I find an audio that I like, and I'm just like, okay, cool. I want to make a TikTok to this audio, but then I don't know how to have an app and have that same exact audio because sometimes if you go into a specific app, you can't like, how do I say it? The audio like isn't there. So then do I record the video and then have the audio? Why the fuck does it have to be so complicated? God fucking damn it. I don't even want to post consistently, but I'm doing it anyways. So I'm fucking weird. And I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing it. My brain's like, you must do this every day. And I'm like, brain, I have other things to do. And it's like, you will feel like shit about yourself unless you make social media content. And then I just do it. I don't know why I'm doing it. I do feel satisfied when I do it. Like, I have a lot of fun doing it. I think that's why I keep doing it. That's not actually why. I just keep doing it because not even I feel like I have to. It's like, I feel like it's the thing that I'm supposed to do. And if I don't do it, my life feels incomplete. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just keep doing it, I guess. Whatever. Daria says, gee, Josie, I just finished watching 28 Years Later. It's so fucking, well, weird. Yeah, what even is that? 28 years later. 28 years later. I saw you say that. What the fuck? Oh, I just saw an ad for this, like, literally before you came in. It's about UK zombies in it. In that. Would you want to be a zombie? Oh, it has the one dude in it. What's his fucking name? Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ralph Fiennes. He plays Voldemort. I think he's kind of funny. No, I would not want to be a zombie. And do you think zombies have sex? I've always wondered that. Please don't answer that. This isn't me like horny posting. This is me legitimately like wondering if they feel desire to like procreate in that way or if they just bite each other and that's what procreation is to them. You know? Maybe in different universes zombies mean different things. But you remember the one zombie movie where they like make out and it was like Romeo and Juliet but like zombies? Anyways. Oh. Yeah, it's a key plot point in 28 Years Later. Bruh! Darkness is the I'm skipping over that. And now I've got an advert, as you no doubt horny post about zombies. Bruh! Bruh. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna find the movie. What is the one movie with the Warm Bodies? Wow. Oh man, I thought that was such a weird movie. Yeah. Ah! Yo! Okay, are you done with the ad now? Can I say words? So the show is Warm Bodies, and I don't care if you're done or not. There is this one actor called Nicholas Holt, who I had not really a crush on, but yeah, then why ask? Well, because I'm polite, and sometimes we Americans we ask things even though we don't mean it, just out of courtesy. I don't really care though. So, I mean, I do now. Anyways, Nicholas Holt was in Skins, and I was obsessed with the show Skins when I was younger. I had mental health problems. It's fine. I had PTSD, and I was like raging eating disorder. So Skins, you like Skins. I fucking love Skins. I think Skins is better than Euphoria any fucking day. Any fucking day. Skins walked so Euphoria could run. And in America, Skins was not really popular. I think it's because it was like real. And there was like that one scene with Cassie where she was like in the car with her driver or whatever. Anyways, yeah, man, I lived in a village, so Skins was like sci-fi. Yes! Oh my god, I love Skins. It like, oh, the plot line with Effie and her boyfriend that low-key was murdered by the therapist did not like fuck me up for a bit because I was like, oh my god, she loves him, like it'll be cute, like the second gen, and I was like, yo, if you have never watched Skins, you're not gonna understand this at all. I loved Skins. A lot of people were like, I want to be like Effie or whatever, but Cassie and Sid were like, although Cassie was fucked up. Now that I rewatched it a while ago, like when I was an older teen, and I was like, oh my god, Cassie's like so fucked. Like what the fuck? But anyways, they've done so well from the first few seasons. I know. I know. All the people who were in the first couple seasons are like amazing actors and actresses, and I swear it fucking launched their career. And then so many people here in the US, like only the younger generation is starting to watch it. So if I were to go on like fucking TikTok or whatever, or any platform and look up Skins, all the fucking girlies that are young in the US are like, oh my god, I love Skins so much. And I'm just like, why am I so fucking like I get so mad about it because I would try to talk to my friends about Skins. I'd be like, "Have you guys seen Skins? Like, I love it so much," and they'd be like, "What Skins?" It was so stupid. So it made me so upset. And they were like, "But we like Sherlock," and I would be like, "Fine, I'll watch fucking Sherlock." I actually kind of do like Sherlock, so it's fine. Well, at least I did back then. If you were to rewatch Sherlock now, oh my god. The only person that carried it was fucking Moriarty. I think that's his name, right? I don't fucking remember. But Cassie was a relatively important wench in Game of Thrones. She must have been in it for like 5 seasons. I don't remember. I've seen her in a couple of other things. I know the girl who played Effie was like really popular. She was in Blade Runner. I'm really bad with names. I'm sorry. I actually remember these character names because I watched the series like 5 times. I'm not even joking. I bootlegged the shit out of it. I was like, oh my god. It was a core part of my life. And I was on Tumblr. Okay, it was primarily Tumblr, y'all. I know, I was weird. I was weird. I was a traumatized child who couldn't make friends IRL, so I had online friends. And this is what we did. And most of my online friends were not from America. Dari says the dads were already famous. One was Doctor Who. That's true. And the other was a well-famous sketch comedian. I'm not surprised. Like, the nepotism. It runs deep, baby. It, like, pulsates through the industry like a throbbing. Anyways, I don't know why I did that. So I'm sorry. uh, sometimes I like Never mind. I'm gonna inside that. Inside that. So, anyways, you are correct. You are in fact correct. I really, really, really loved British TV when I was a kid. Like, I loved it. Oh my god, Top Gear was my shit. I loved Top Gear so much. So much. I watched it all the time. The only thing that I like watched with my grandfather and my like parental figures that we actually enjoyed that was not like a religious TV show or about history was Top Gear. I loved it so fucking much. I don't even think my grandpa knew a lot about cars, but I think he learned a lot through it. But that's low key why I have like a mini obsession with uh Miatas and Porsches. Even though I think they like Maseratis a bit more than like Porsches or whatever, but I got into it because of the show. Like my first episode was about Miatas. It was cursed. British TV used to be like the peak, but it got bollocks in the last few years. I know, and I think it's because BBC is trying to like be different, and then they fucking sold out Doctor Who to like Apple or whatever. There's some fucking collab that's going on that made it shit. But then I rewatched like a couple seasons of Doctor Who a couple years ago, and I was like, oh my god. Doctor Who was always cheesy. Like, it was literally always cheesy. Why did it have to always be cheesy? It's, I don't know. Doctor Who and Disney, I know. I watched a lot of like TV. Like my family would be like arguing and I would just have it playing. And media was like the only way I could like relate to my friends. They would talk about all these different things and I'd be like, oh, I want to watch it. But the only like media that I really enjoyed consuming besides like the comfort, like weird news channel I was talking about earlier was like the British shit. It was so good. So good. I don't know. I was like, man, good. I really liked it when it was Tennant and Malcolm Tucker, but it got really shitty real quick. Yeah, Tennant was okay. The dude from Skins, like the dad from Skins who like died of a heart attack, you know, like smoking the cigarette like burned all the way through, and then like the son found him. Capaldi, I was okay with Capaldi. Capaldi was the last doctor that I was okay with. IMO. After that, I stopped watching because I was like, yeah, because all of my friends online were doing it, and I was like, well, you know. And then my ex was really into Doctor Who, so now it's fucking tainted, and now I'm like, every time I watch it, it reminds me of this. Have you seen Community? Because you're basically describing Abed. I've seen Community! Yes, I know. I know. I struggle to relate to people on normal things. I know. I know. When I was growing up, people literally called me Nope. They just called me Nope because of Leslie Nope. Because in high school, I was obsessed with politics. Because that's how I related to my friends. Movies, musicals, and politics and TV. And that's all we did. So I didn't watch Community, but everyone in my theater department watched. Oh my god, it's so gross. Anyways, yeah, I don't want to keep talking about it. Yeah, that's who we call Malcolm Tucker because he was in this seminal UK political comedy called The Thick of It, which is a remade America as Veep. Oh, I've never seen that. It's got the best swearing in television. You'd quite like it, I think. The one thing that got me hooked on Skins was the nudity. I was like, oh my god, they're showing naked people. Whoa! Because I was in like middle school and I was like, what the fuck? Naked people? Whoa. And I was like, this is so scandalous. And I wasn't even like horny or whatever. I was just like, oh, if my grandma knew what I was watching, she'd kick me out of the house. She'd say it's porn. I standard Channel 4 stuff, TBH. I know. Channel 4. I was so jealous of British people. Living here in America, like in the era I grew up in, I wanted to live in the UK so fucking badly. I watched Zoella and I was like, take me there, take me there. And I watched all of her and Alfie Day's vlogs, and I was obsessed. I think we might have talked about this. I've talked about this on here before, but I was so obsessed. I'm not even joking with you. I got so into like underground party culture because, I mean, as much as you can in fucking Nebraska, okay? Like, I'm not like a huge like party girl. I'm not like Charlie XCX because I live in fucking Nebraska. But I did get involved in some stuff because I was like, oh my god, what they have in the UK is so cool. And I like, when I moved out here, and I was bartending, there were some people that were like, yeah, we have like these underground parties and stuff, and I bartended a couple of them, and I was like, oh my god. Which basically, like, in order for me to do it, I'd have to, and like make money, I had to basically like, show off the goods, and I didn't really want to do that. Not because I was insecure, but because I didn't want to lose my job at the Euro place. I don't want them to get mad at me, even though they like owned a club too. But like all the bartenders were pretty modest. It was weird. It was so weird. It was like how I imagine like a club in Lebanon to be like, we're like semi-modest but some skin. I don't know. It wasn't like one of the gay bars that we have here in town. Anyways, Daria says all Americans are called to the UK for some reason. You're not allowed in. Brexit means Brexit. Oh yeah, it's fucking fair. I was so into it. It was either that or I wanted to live in SoCal. I was like, I'm either going to end up in the UK, I'm gonna live in the UK, or I'm gonna live in SoCal. Because I wanted to work in a castle. Like when I was a kid, I was like, I'm gonna work in a castle. Like I'm going to work in a castle. And then I'm gonna live in like LA. And that was like what I told everybody when I was a kid. I like told my mom. My mom was like, "What are you gonna do?" I'm like, "I'm gonna live in LA." She was like, "You're gonna be like a model or whatever." Blah blah blah. I want to follow my footsteps. Blah blah blah. I want to do what I couldn't do. And then I probably won't do that, but because I'm short and I don't think I have that in me. Maybe I do, but that's like a lot of fucking work. It's hard to look like that, and I have tattoos, so GG me. Um. But yeah, I was like, I'm gonna live there. Like one day. And then my family moved there, and then I was like, I totally forgot about it until I was there, and they're like, yeah, you always said that you'd live here, blah, blah, blah. And then we did not get along, and I was like, well, because I'm not, but I have a lot of friends in LA, so whatever. Bristol is no one's spiritual destination, believe that. I know. Well, I don't know. I was like, I was like, I know I'm gonna work in a castle. Like, I know I'm gonna work in a castle. I'm not gonna work there forever, but I'm gonna work in a castle. And it was something that I like told my family. They're like, you read too much Harry Potter. And I was like, no, like, I'm gonna be in a castle. Like, I know this. And I don't know. Ironic. Whatever. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Mr. Meow says back, hi, Mr. Meows. But yeah, who knows what's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna live in Europe anymore. I don't know. I was just I think what I was more attracted to was how like Alfie and like they were just Alfie and Zoella were like really really invested in like showing off how they made content, and I was obsessed with that. Every time they had a behind the scenes content vlog where they would go upstairs in like their house and they would show off all their computers and their editing and like how they would do it, I was like so fucking locked in. And I tried making content multiple times and my family made me delete it because they said it would ruin the family's reputation. Joke's on you, bitch. Now I stream. Oh. Anyways, they're dead, so it doesn't matter. Darius says, did you work in a castle? I went to university in a castle, so suck it. Yeah. Yeah, I did. For about, like, a while I did. It was, I mean, American, so it's not really real, but it's not like a real castle. Like, here, in the Victorian era, which would be, I guess, for us it's the Gilded Age, but for you it's the Victorian era, in America, people were super fucking jealous about how in Europe you guys had ruins and castles. Was that the one where they have jousting and things? Yeah. Like sometimes I help out at events and stuff, but now I do other arts things. It's Is it called Medieval Fun Times or something? No, no, it's like yeah. Is this part of the country we have and we have castles? Yeah. But like most castles that you guys have are like in ruins or the state has to like sponsor to upkeep them. You know, like we've talked about this a lot. Some of my friends that I've made who like work in other castles throughout the United States. Every castle's different. But basically, long story short, uh, in the Victorian era, and when things were really well here in America, it was basically like the AI boom that we're having now, where rich people kept getting richer and the poor people were really struggling, and class divisions were becoming more prominent. Union stuff was, becoming more of a thing. This was during Marxism, blah blah blah. That all of that was happening, and that like bubble was bursting. Like people were like, ooh, it just kept growing and growing and growing. Um, but people in America were super jealous. So we built like Victorian homes, which were modeled off of cathedrals, castles, and older buildings that were constructed at that time period. Now, there's a lot of controversy behind it because people were really pissed with it. It was kind of like the modern day McMansion. Uh, I've talked about this on stream before, like a lot. Um, but long story short, that's why we have stuff like Hearst Castle. There's also like castles in Wisconsin, Texas, North Carolina. The list goes on and on. And instead of building a traditional Victorian mansion, they would like build out an actual makeshift castle. Sometimes they would have a specific theme. It really just depends. So some would have more of a French-esque design. So one room would be a certain aspect, like French. One part of the building would be like English Empire based, or so on and so forth. And that's what I focused on because I really like architecture. I really wanted to be an architect. I took like CAD classes and everything when I was younger, and I was obsessed with it because I took like college classes when I was in high school just to like, you know, figure out what I wanted to do. And I didn't like how restrictive architecture was, but I really like the idea of architecture. I don't know, whatever. Mr. Meow says, Dari says, to be fair, who doesn't want to live in a castle? True. Mr. Meow says, some ultra-rich Americans during the rubber baron era would go to Europe, buy castles, and then take them apart and ship them over and rebuild them here. Yeah, no, exactly. It's true. It's true. We literally have London Bridge, like the actual London Bridge, like London Bridge is falling down. Like that song is based off of, it's in fucking Arizona. Like, I'm not even joking with you. It's in Arizona. Like, there's so many artifacts from Europe here in the States because there was like that envy. People, especially the Mediterranean, was a huge fucking focus. Oh, hi, Blaze. But the Mediterranean, everyone was fucking nutting for, especially Southern Europe. Now, Northern Europe at that time, I could talk about this for days because this is what I would educate people on. But Northern Africa and the Levantine Belt were being like colonialized at that time. They were just like colonies for different European empires. And that's why Egyptology was super popular. People were bringing mummies to like America, all over Europe. Mume was a powder, that sort of thing. The glory days. Ah, yeah. But yeah, the colonies were having a lot of mobility and growth in ways that they weren't in the 17th, 16th centuries. There's more of a boom. And that like ultimately led to like Israel existing later on in the Levantine area, all that disruptions that happened. Like obviously Morocco got like fucked, like France and Spain like kind of fucked them up for a bit. But like different parts of Africa, like Tunisia and that sort of thing, just like things were weird. Things were weird. And I'm still learning a lot about that history, but learning Arabic has been helpful in learning that history because it's something that is not told from both sides here in America and a lot of the West. Anyways, but yeah, no, it was kind of fucked up. Carthage should never have invaded. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of history. Um, not to brush over it, but I'll go like there's still a lot of things that I'm learning. Like the Mediterranean is a clusterfuck. And it's been like a clusterfuck for thousands of years. Like Rome was like, let's just shit on this region. And then ever since the Roman Empire existed, it was just instability. And it was probably super unstable before then. But the Roman Empire really like fucked everything up. That's why everyone's like, my Roman Empire is blah 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 blah. I like the architecture of it more because I think that tells a lot of the history. I'm more into that stuff. But then as you learn more about the architecture, you learn why things look a certain way and all that shit. And it's like, bleh. Fucking ditto, feet Eminem on them elephants. Dear, oh, so cursed. Dari says, one of the biggest issues when an empire collapses is the loss of trade routes. I know. But the thing with like the Roman Empire and like the Ottoman Empire and a lot of the empires that existed at that time, up until the 1300s, trade routes were pretty well established regardless of who was reigning at that time. Sometimes they would have, like, the governing powers didn't necessarily have the ability to govern over a large landmass and have everything be the way that they wanted in an easy fashion. It would be very easy for them to disrupt things. Oh, also, hi, Blaze. So the 1300s is when the Silk Road kind of fell apart, and with that came the fall of lots of different empires and like golden ages and all that shit. That's like a whole different conversation. And that's when things started becoming more nationalized and people, anyways, whole different thing. That's when nations started becoming more of a thing, but mainly like empires. And then people are like, no, you're not allowed to go on my land, because that's when they were able to govern larger expanses of land better. They were able to like send people. It was more organized. Daria says loads of trade routes were lost when Rome fell, Josie. No, I know. But I'm saying the impact of it is not the same impact that, yeah, for one, no one could repair the roads. That's true. Didn't Romans have like a special concrete that was made with salt water and stuff? That's why it's like lasted so long. Blaze said, what about the yellow brick road? LOL. Bruh. Bruh. I don't live in Kansas, bitch. I did for a little bit, though. Technically Missouri. Kansas City. Does that count? I was there for a while. Anyways. Yeah. Cursed. Cursed. Yeah. I know a lot of trade routes were lost, but the major trade route at that time, to my knowledge, was more like Silk Road adjacent. So, like, most of the other countries are like, well, I mean, the Roman Empire didn't fall all at once. It kind of like, it fell in stages, which most empires do. Daria says via Ignatia, is it Ignatia or Ignatia? I don't know. It was basically the yellow brick road then. Oh, and it's advert time again. Yeah. What is Ignatia? I've heard about it before. Let me just double check. I know. Oh! Oh, yeah, it's by the Black Sea and stuff. Yeah. No, I see what you mean. I'm not going to go too deep into it. I'm not going to go too deep. I'm too deep in your you know that song? Anyways, I know, Twitch can be kind of annoying. I hate the ads. It stresses me out. Blaze says, I don't live in Kansas either, but my sister does. Oh, really? Her. Mr. Meows, you weren't following me? What a slut. Wait, I don't know if you actually are a slut, but I'm gonna call you a little bit of a bitch. How dare you not follow me? You've been here a while. Anyways, I'm not gonna dive into it. I apologize. Not really. But anyways, Blaze says, I don't live in Kansas either, but my sister does. I bookmark you. That's just as good. That's not support. It's like trying to hold up double D's with a C. Bro, that doesn't fucking work. You have to add your contribution. Blaze says, I followed you. Thank you, Blaze. No, I'm just surprised because you've been here a lot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got shit on you just a little bit. Dari says, I think I read somewhere that the Wizard of Oz was about moving to the gold standard from the silver standard. The high school theater in me screams just Wicked. Just Wicked. I was not as obsessed with Wicked. I was in school, like later, like when Wicked came out and was popular was when I was like leaving high school and shit. Oh my god. The choir girlies in the bathroom singing it. I know all the words to most of the songs. Like popular, fuck. And I would sing it with them too because I was like, you know what? Can't stop them. Fucking join them. It's just a song. It's fine. And then now I hate my life sometimes. It's fine. Daria says, I should have worked out where this was gonna go. I'm sorry. What did you expect? What did you expect? I lettered in this shit. I was obsessed. I wasn't obsessed, but you know. Blaze says, I don't. How dare. How dare. Mr. Meow says, I think it was an argument to return to the gold standard. The US went off the standard to create the central bank. Yeah, that's true. That kind of fucked up a couple of things. A lot of people say that, like, removing, well, I think it was in 1913. It was like the FDIC or something. What banking thing was done in 1913? Federal Reserve Act. There we go. Sorry. Sorry. I was like, I know it's something federal. The FDIC was later. Yeah, but that was when the Federal Reserve was created by Mr. Woodrow Wilson, and then we had World War One, the Great War. Anyways, Daria says defying gravity is like middle-aged divorce anthem. You don't even understand how much I fucking know. The moms, the fucking theater moms. There are some people that like were in my theater that ended up I think they were on Broadway for a bit. Like they went to Broadway. Like my department was pretty okay. But the moms, oh my god. They were more into it than a lot of the kids were. Like we would have events or like afterwards we'd have strike party and stuff like that where we would literally like stay after school until like 3 a.m. destroying everything, like dismantling the set. Um, my theater department was a little weird. It was a little bit more bougie than other ones because we were able to self-fund uh, through like events and ticket scales and stuff like that. So we had like it was like a different. We had like moving. It was we literally copied Broadway sets, which was fucking ridiculous, and we like it was so fucking weird. Anyways, yeah, the moms were interesting. And I was like, you know, I don't, I mean, it's what they want. But they could still participate in it. They just choose not to. I don't know why. There's like playhouses for them to do stuff in. But they're like, no, I'm going to live through my children. And I was like, you know, I'm not going to say shit about it. I have nothing to say. I was just confused most of the time, honestly. Mr. Meow says the interview I sent you was greatly about the central banking system. Can you resend it to me? I lost the link because my computer turned off and I didn't save any of my tabs. I switched accounts and I was like, oh fuck. That's why I usually post them onto Discord and then I just kind of forgot. Daria says, sounds like my old football team. The dads were insane trying to live vicariously through their sons and used to regularly fight during matches. I know. When I was helping out with wrestling, and even when I was coaching swim and stuff, swim wasn't as bad because people were like, oh no, it's fine. But wrestling, some parents would literally fight each other. Like, not usually the parents from the team that I was helping out with, but I'm talking like juniors, like little kids, people that were in like elementary school to like, yeah, they were just like really small. Some middle schoolers and stuff too. Like, they were young kiddos, and their parents would get fucking pissed. Like, there was this one dude on another team during like a meet where it was like a there were 3 teams playing against each other, so it wasn't like a super long one. There's different terms for it. I'm not going to dive really deep. I'm just trying to simplify it. But they started like fighting the other parents on our team, and then the parents were just like, "Yo, these are kids. These are kids. It is not, your child does not need to win that bad." And they were like, and the ref was like, "Your kid's not going to be able to play if you keep pulling this shit." Technically, the tournament heads had to like step in and be like, "Cut the shit. Like, what the fuck?" And I was over there just like tallying like whatever the ref said because I was working the scoreboard, and I was like just like what the fuck. You ever heard of the book slash musical called Wild? Yes, I have. I don't know a ton about it though, but I've heard of it. It was a poster that we had in my theater department. Because they would have trips to New York City where they would go to Broadway and everything. I was poor, so I didn't get to do that. I cry though. They got to see. Oh fuck, I'm trying to remember. I think they got to see Wicked when it was like on Broadway, and I was like, these motherfuckers. But it was, I think they also saw like The Color Purple at some point. They saw Avenue Q. I was pissed. I was like, I was a little too old for that, or young for that one. But I imagine seeing that. Just imagine seeing that. It was so fucking good. Whatever. Dari says, "You know them old men that are completely bald but with massive eyebrows? They were all like that, using eyebrows to fight each other like running stages." Thank you. Yeah, they did make a movie of it. There was one called Fish, and I remember it made me cry. Because we had like a national thing, and we performed at nationals with our theater department. So God, shut the fuck up, okay? This is embarrassing for me too. This is actually how Andrew and I became like closer friends. But when we had to like take everything and perform it at nationals, right? And basically the equivalent of like nationals. It was just a big conference thing. It was Thespian Festival or whatever, and we were like one of the competing teams. I don't even know, Andrew. Did we place in Thespian Festival? I don't even know. I didn't care. I was just like, I'm here moving sets and singing in the background as backup chorus, and that's all I got. So I had to like, I remember I was being behind the train and I had to sing Snow, 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 snow. That's like a shitty rendition. But did we place or whatever in Fest? Did you pay attention to that? I didn't pay attention to any of
We were one of the top 5. That's why we were on the main stage.
No, I know. Okay, he knows more about it than I did because I didn't give a fuck.
Well, that was the reason why we got to perform. Is because we were one of the top 5.
That was before they started having it in New York. They had it like
at Death Fest in New York.
No, now they have it in New York because
they really should. Because
yeah, I know.
Lincoln, Nebraska.
I know. It was so fucking stupid. I was pissed. Does Andrew's family think he'll eventually get married?
Yeah, probably.
What the fuck? No, they fucking hate me.
They really don't.
My entire family died. No. I'm not on speaking terms with like anyone in your family because my entire family died.
I'm gonna let you bet.
I'm not gonna talk about this on stream. They don't know. It's not like that. The lady doth protest too much. You don't know. We have a conversation now. Motherfucker. We don't do that. I don't want to do that. I'm bitter as fuck now. Anyways, Blaze says, I read the book and saw the musical and I own the movie. Great. The lady doth protest too much. We do not talk about certain things on stream. My romantic life stays off stream. Even though there is no. Doesn't matter what people think, because reality is different, okay, y'all? And now chat is quiet, and I'm like, fuck. I have to cook soon, chat. But anyways, is that a note? I don't know. So you do have a romantic life confirmed. Things I do for people. Moving on. So I did a lot of theater stuff, and now I help out with like younger theater departments and stuff like that. Here, I don't do a ton. I just help out with some major shows, like when Broadway comes into town and stuff like that. I help out a bit, which isn't too bad. You know, it's not like I talk to a lot of like the people or whatever that perform. I just kind of help out sometimes. So I'm picking that back up again. I did it a little bit, but now we have some really good shows coming in. I was like, fuck. And they invited me back, and I was like, fuck. Like, I was volunteering for different things. And yeah, you said you work with refugees. I do. I do. And then I also do that. It's not like, okay, here's the thing, refugee thing, weekly thing. That's like, I do that every week, and it doesn't take up a lot of my time. Like the musical theater stuff, like that sort of thing, the shows and stuff, I help out with educational things every once in a while, but it's really stuff that's like in my specialty because I was at like that level, and I just, like if you go, I just wasn't allowed to do a lot of art stuff like dance or anything. So then I don't help out with those things. I help out with the set building, and they're starting a whole educational program that I'm going to help out with and stuff. Daria says, have you ever got yourself in a situation where you've had to pretend to be someone's beard for Mr. Meow says, have you ever had to deal with ice because of it? Yes, actually. Yeah, a lot of, like, I was teaching this past year, and I would say a couple of my students, because the ESL that I teach is to help people with their citizenship test. So they have to be at least, like, that's why I was talking about literacy being important, because we had that module or whatever, because we want people to actually understand, and they have to reach a certain level of literacy to really pass the test, And we had like different programs, like if ICE shows up and that sort of thing, we have to do XYZ. But yeah, so yeah, I had to deal with ICE. I haven't had to deal with them as much in person, but I just had students just not be there anymore. And this summer, when we were helping out with summer classes, like not just me, but other people, we started finding out that like, remember like when Trump had like the ban to going to certain countries and stuff, how you wouldn't be able to come back from like 13 or so countries? Some of my students were from those countries, and some of them like did not get to come back, which is, yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated. I think some of them were still able to get back through like other ways. They went to other countries to be able to like come back, but it was like a whole thing. And because, yeah, I don't know. There's lots of different organizations in the city that do the same thing. So it's not like I'm doxing myself or whatever. Blaze says, no dance? Why not? My family's religious protocols. Like, technically, me doing musical theater was seen as like a heathenistic thing. The only reason, how do I say it? One of the major reason why I was allowed to do it was because CPS was involved in my life, and I had to pick up an extracurricular, and it was seen as the least, how do I say it? The least, like, against my family's religion for me to do. Because I wanted to do cheer, which I know, me, right? I wanted to do cheer, but I wasn't allowed to go to all the games and travel because my family was like, you can't stay in like the same hotel as like a how do I say this? Like as men are staying, and you have to have like a adult in the room, and you don't have that, and you can't do anything on the Sabbath. That was the big kicker. Like I wasn't supposed to do stuff on the Sabbath. Line dance, Slimao. Yeah, I don't think I'll line dance a lot. I think it's okay. I can learn line dances. I know how to tap dance because of theater, which, meh. Yeah. But yeah, no, my family was really upset about it. They hated the fact that I did musical theater. And I would still have to do things on Saturdays, but it was seen as not as bad because people from the church weren't really involved in it. But I was picked on. One, because I was a pastor's kid, but the entire group of kids that were like in academy and everything, because they went to, the adjacent schools, religious academy, uh, whole different thing. A lot of the kids, because I was a pastor's kid, my family looked bad because I didn't go to the academy. But then if I went to the academy, it'd make CPS situation worse, and then they didn't know what would happen, and blah, 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 blah. It was lots of moving parts. So long story short, I had to go to public school. They couldn't send me off like they wanted me to, and yeah. Dari says, we had a song at school about Jesus called Lord of the Dance, which was a sick title. You should have told them about that. My family didn't even like VeggieTales. Like, my church, they didn't start playing VeggieTales for kids up until I was in, like, middle school. But when I was younger, like, 90s, like, early 2000s, they did not allow VeggieTales at all because it was seen as not appropriate and not Christ-like. Ollie, no thank you. I know you want me to go make you food, don't you? I'll make it in just a moment. Yeah, huff puff. Huff puff, stinky butt. No, why didn't they just go full Amish at this point? Some of them did. I wasn't allowed to, like, season my food. Like, I'm not even joking with you. They had, like, Italian seasoning, and I wasn't even really allowed to use salt and stuff. How do people not burn out from practicing religion like that? Indoctrination. That's why. Yeah, the only reason why I was able to leave was because I had exposure to other backgrounds and stuff. I was in public school, which is why they send most kids to private school if they really want them to be involved long term. And then, like, that's why most of my friends, like, at the church were immigrants, like people who were from other countries where they came to America through the church, but they didn't practice as extremely as the church I went to practiced. So they were able to eat, like, meat and stuff. I grew up, like, vegan, vegetarian because of it. Dari says, probably the fear of burnout and hell is a powerful motivator. Adventists don't even believe in hell. Like, I've talked about this. They don't believe in hell at all. Like, hell is supposed to be a time period to them. Mr. Meow says, I wish I was indoctrinated into being an accountant. Bro! Sound like fucking alien. Jesus. I think that's his name on here. Motherfucker. I can change him. I swear. I swear. All besties will go to the left. They'll learn. They like it. They just don't know they like it. And that's the thing. They like all the ideas, all the policies, all that shit, but they don't even understand that they like it. I explain it to them, and they're like, and I'm just like, strangle. Oh, wait, they don't believe in hell? No, it's kind of like Jewish people don't believe in hell. I don't even think a lot of, like, traditional Jewish people believe in heaven either. Adventists do kind of believe in heaven, but it's not like Catholic heaven, you know? It's not like Mormons where they believe in, like, every dude gets his own personal heaven and then, like, you can have multiple wives and that sort of thing. Different. Yeah. I've talked about this before a bit, I think. Belinda Carlisle believed in a very specific heaven. Many people do. Blaze says we have plenty of cheese here. Vibes. Vibes. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the religious, I don't know, it was a whole thing to grow up in that. It was like a really awkward place to be. And I grew up in so many different, like, cultures and households. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, every 3 years when I was growing up, I lived in an entirely different place. And I tried so hard to conform to the family that I was living in so badly. Like, so fucking badly. As I've gotten older, it's, like, settled down more because I've had more autonomy over my life. But yeah, I was just, like, picked up and I had to go live in a different household. I was in foster care when I was really young. And that was a whole different thing. And that's just because my parents were, like, unfit to be parents. Yeah. Daria says, how are you going to be a musical theater nerd and not know the song Heaven is a Place on Earth by Belinda Carlisle? I know. Heaven is a place on earth with you. Show you what I think you want. No, wait, is that Lana Del Rey? Fuck. I don't know. Maybe I know that song. Wisconsin is the dairy state. That is true. I don't think I'd live in Wisconsin, though. They do have a castle in Wisconsin. It's a B&B. And they're very nice there. It's a gay couple that runs it. It's really expensive, though. Like, really expensive. Yo. I mean, for what it is, bruh. I think they have to have rates high so they can do all that, whatever. They just choose to have high rates, but I'm just like, bruh. Yeah. Wisconsin is, in fact, the dairy state and the socialism state. That's how I think of it. Socialist history. I love it. Anyways. I think I've heard of that song. I'm really bad with names of songs, Darius. I want you to know. I'll remember the song itself, but like I'm just really bad at remembering names for things unless it's like something I watch a lot or something I respect. I have to respect it. Otherwise I'm like concept in and out. But the rest of it, don't care. Just saying. It's a flaw I have. Cheaper than Illinois and California. Bruh. Yeah, that's fair. Mr. Meow says, I always wondered why socialist communists never succeeded. FBI space. CIA space. KGB space. Do you guys? No, okay, that's a TikTok audio. That's what I'm referencing. I hope you understand. I have to fucking bring that. Holy shit. I just made. Fuck my life. Darius says, you see a Black Mirror episode about the two lesbians that live inside a computer? Yes. Yes, I have. I feel like Black Mirror can... Actually, I've seen other people say this, though. Why are you responding with riddles? It's a TikTok audio. It's not even... I reference so much fucking shit on my stream. Like, literally all the fucking time. And you guys don't even get it. I have a variety that I reference, okay? Like, there is someone here that will understand the niche shit that I fucking reference, and they'll think I'm fucking hilarious. And I applaud you, and I feel bad for you. But also, be my friend. Dari says, the song at the end is Heaven Has a Place on Earth. I don't remember the song that plays. I just remember that I cried. That's what I remember. Mr. Meow says, now I have it too on TikTok. Yeah. Yeah. TikTok is cursed. I love making TikToks though. I don't know why. I think my inner theater kid just gets like horny for like the fun of it, you know? And I'm just like, expression. And I feel like it could be like weird. It's great. It's fun. I know. You guys are like, I'm so fucking weird. Wisconsin isn't as socialist as you think. No, I know. But they don't even understand what socialism really is. It's why it's a battleground state. It's a battleground state for a reason, y'all. Because it has history. History is happening in Manhattan, and we just happen to be in the... Okay, so sorry. We were talking about musicals, okay? I stayed here an extra like 30 minutes because we started talking about like things I find interesting. Today has just been all about me. It's the narcissistic stream. Wow. You guys just can learn so much about me today. Cool. Anyways, Darius says, it's probably hard to find somewhere in the USA that's even approaching socialism. Yeah, New York isn't even it. Like, nothing is. Maybe like a commune. With like, I don't know. There are some communes, if that counts. That's true, Mr. Meows. Hell yeah, Mr. Meows. Blaze says the governor, pretty much. The governor of where? New York? Have you seen New York City's like mayoral race right now? Eric Adams is getting fucking shit on, as he should. As he fucking should. Sorry, I have opinions. We just have to wait and see what happens. Why is their primaries and their general election so far away from each other? Like, that's actually kind of weird to me. I don't understand. Maybe it's because it's a bigger city. That's why it's like that, but whatever. Whatever. I don't know why I said it like that. It felt weird. It's just confusing. Oh, Wisconsin. No! The history of Wisconsin. They had a socialist mayor. They had socialist representatives in Congress. Well, technically, one of them. He was the governor. and that sort of thing. Milwaukee was like the sewage, like socialism or whatever. We've talked about this. There's like we watched like a whole documentary on it. But yeah, the New York City race is so crazy right now. I know, but I think it's because they have everything so spaced apart. Like in my like I work the elections, right? So we had the general and the primary literally a month apart. Like a month apart. And then the next election that we have is going to be I don't remember. I have it on my calendar. I think I'm working it. I don't know. I'm still here. God. I'm still trapped in this fucking state. Then yeah, I'll work it again. But I don't know if I'll work in the same district. I like to switch up the districts that I'm in because I think it's fun. I don't like staying in the same place the entire time. It drives me nuts. Like literally fucking nuts. I hate it. I want to like see the different demos of people. Yeah. My first election working was the best one though. Like it was the best. I had like well, technically because it was a presidential election, you had more it was like more all around. Anyways. The whatever. Nebraska is also weird because we have like a unicameral system for a state legislature, so everything is a little funky. And you can vote for things, but there's not really a lot of checks and balances at like the state level because if the unicameral passes it, like there you go. It's nice because things can be faster, but it also is really fucking shitty because it's not like the House and the Senate have to go back and forth. It's literally just like, oh, there you go. So they can literally just like not enact laws that the people vote on, like marijuana legalization and stuff like that. They don't have to like acknowledge it and they can just basically override it, which is so fucking stupid. And there's no checks and balances for it because the governor is just like, okay. Because Pillins is such fucking dick. I try not to talk about local politics because it literally makes me crash out. Like, it literally makes me crash out. Talking about Pillin and McCook, he fucking said that he was not a politician. Like, I'm not even joking with you. I'm not even joking with you. Pillin said that he was not a politician. He was like, I'm not a politician. As he's the fucking governor. This is the fucking state I live in. This is the state I live in. It drives me insane. Like my eyes like twitching again because it like one because I'm tired, two because I've had like a migraine all week, and like this shit just like I'm just silent. It's because Nebraska politics is literally a fucking fever dream. And I had to relearn state politics for other states because Nebraska politics is so fucking weird. So fucking weird. And literally, our only saving grace would probably be Dan Osborne, but I don't even think he's running for governor again. I think he was going to go against fucking Bacon, and then Bacon fucking pulled out like a little fucking pussy because he couldn't handle backlash for the big beautiful bill. And then he was like I fucking gathered signatures about this shit. And then he literally just didn't pay attention to any of it. Like, nothing. With the whole organization that we had, he didn't pay attention to any of it. And he was like, I understand that people are not, like, very pro what I'm doing. And I'm not gonna vote for this because I understand. Like, I hear you guys. And then he was like, votes for the big beautiful bill. Literally, Nebraskans, what the fuck? He understood that he wasn't gonna get voted into office again. And he was like, I'm not gonna run again next year. But is he gonna run again? Who knows? He might just like go back on that too, because he's just. Anyways, Daria says, did you see all that stuff about Trump saying if he stops the Ukraine war, he'll deserve to go to heaven? Yeah, I talked about all that on Wednesday. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck? Does he think that like a nuclear holocaust is gonna happen? Is it would it be, or is it apocalypse? I don't know. I've heard both terminology being used. Do you think he's dying? I think he wants to die. But if he's trying to get into heaven, he has to do a better fucking job than that. Like, oh my god. Like, actually fucking stop helping Israel and shit. And he's like, no, I care about peace, and I want to have Trump Gaza. You guys are gonna make me crash the fuck out. Mr. Meow says, like, Mamdani won the primary, but the Dem Party refuses to endorse him. Cuomo is supported by Dem establishment and has the money but lost the primary, so switched to independent instead of honoring the primary because he's dumb as fuck. Adams is a Democrat incumbent running as an independent, supported by many prominent Republicans instead of their own Republican candidate. I know. But he's practically a fucking Republican. Like, that's how he's like balls deep into the establishment at this point, and a lot of his policies are fucking Republican. So, like, I don't understand. Like, he's not a fucking centrist. He's not a centrist Democrat. He's more right leaning, whatever. Daria says, what would get him to heaven for you? You run heaven. Oh, what's the conditions for Trump to get in? I don't want to play God. So, no, thank you. That just feels like bad juju. I'm good there. Thank you, though. Mr. Meow says his career started as a Republican. He adjusted as needed. Yeah, it's because he literally wants people. Daria says, you just a bouncer. Not even a bouncer, bro. I don't know. When it comes to that shit, I'm like, nope. Nope. I do not speak for a higher power. That just seems like not. I don't know. I'm not into that stuff. Like, I have my own, like, religious perspective. I literally have trialed and errored so many, like, different religions and faith practices. And I'm not saying that I've done all of them thoroughly, but I've kind of solidified into, like, my own thing. So that kind of answers your question, Mr. Meows. Like, I am, like, spiritual and religious, but I don't conform in the ways that other people do. Wait a minute, hang on. Hang on to what? My last amount of hope for the world? But what? I am, but like I just don't. I grew up like a pastor's kid, so I don't really talk about it. I'm not a Christian though, so there you go. I don't know. I don't really talk about it much. It's just kind of like meh. Like people who don't know. Like some of my chatters get fucking mad. Have you dabbled in Islam with your Arabic courses? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's like it goes hand in hand a lot of the time. Like a lot of the educational resources for Arabic, especially like traditional or standard Arabic, are centered around Islam. And I have to know classical Arabic, or I'm learning parts of classical Arabic, especially so I can teach a lot of Muslim students. But yeah. Mr. Meow says, if you were surrounded by religious people who didn't believe in hell, then what did they think of Satanists? Super Christian conservatives seem obsessed with them. Um, hmm. Give me a second. I'm gonna get a snack so I can answer this in the best way possible. I have my popcorn. It's okay if it never came up. One second. You might hear it. I don't know. Sorry. I have to like lower the back so I can like get the popcorn. Alright. I'm getting hungry. Andrew's gotten a snack, so I'm eating this. Yes. Yes. They were very, very, very invested in Satanism and stuff like that. Not in the way that you think. I grew up under a pastor. My grandfather. I was his caretaker. And caretaker for my grandma, and then I became his caretaker. One of them. When he got older and, bedridden and stuff like that. Long story short, he taught, so like how streamers will do like political streams and stuff like that? and they cover like topics and stuff, kind of like what I do sometimes. The framework of what I do is the same framework of what he did, but here. So every week I have a different topic. We come together. I talk about it twice a week. He would do it Wednesdays and on Sabbath for Sabbath school. And be about a different topic, philosophical thing, history lesson, or whatever. And then equate it to religion. I go over the topics that he indoctrinated me in. And I kind of like get a more balanced perspective on it. And that's how I teach it to you guys. Alien says, yo, hi, Alien. But long story short, that's what he did. So he was really invested in lots of different conflicts. Like, he was a Zionist and stuff like that, so I got a ton of that when I was a kid. Very, like, pro-Israel and shit. I was up to date on a lot of that conflict. And that's where we had conflict. So he was more focused on history. And then he started focusing more on, well, you didn't get that one, Ollie. Sandy got it. Okay, there you go. But then he started focusing more on, like, Satanism and stuff later on. But most of our arguments were about the historical stuff. That's why I know so much about history. But sometimes I get nervous to talk about it until I do more research because I learned it from a very, like, Zionistic, religious perspective. And sometimes I do fuck up because I don't know enough. And that's what I was taught the incorrect thing. And you guys can be mean to me, which is fine. When I first started streaming, I was really, really cautious about it. But I've been relearning a lot the past, like, 2 years. So growing up, I read all of the Jewish texts. I read the Quran. I have another one, though. I have the Sahih version now, instead of the version I had when I was younger. So it's less sexist. It's more like... Because a lot of people, like, when they translate it, they kind of... You have to read, like, the source text, too. And another motive for me to learn Arabic. But yeah, my family is super Islamophobic. Alan says you are religious. Did you not know this? I am kind of. Andrew's a Christian. I'm not, though. Like, he doesn't go to church anymore. Alan says, I just got here. Oh, so are you? Yeah. No, I think a lot of the server, like our friend Discord server chat, is Christian or Christian background. But yeah, I had to read the whole Bible multiple times when I was a kid. I had to read all of the Abrahamic religious texts. Every single night when I lived with my grandparents, because I did that for 6 or so years, we would have like Bible study with my grandpa. And when he was bedridden, I would have to read different Bible excerpts to him and stuff like that to help calm him down. Which I didn't really believe in it, but I read it to him because, you know, when someone's dying, like, you don't treat him like shit, you know? I still cared for him. Because he was just not, like, functional. But anyways. Yeah, we would go over different, like, texts and stuff like that. And we would go over it. So, like, one week we would read, like, a couple surahs of the Quran. Other weeks we would, like, you know, read different chapters of the Bible. And we would go through all of the different religious texts. Well, some of them. Usually one at a time. Compare the Quran to the Bible, the Torah to the Bible, and other, like, Jewish texts. I can't remember all the names. The Torah is what we focused on the most, though. Mr. Meow says, I just noticed, like, that, like, the only people who talk about Satanism are ultra-Christians who claim they used to be satanic cults. But they can't name individuals involved, names of rituals, can't describe rituals, names of texts, sources of text, virtually nothing. Coincidence? I was involved in the media for the Adventists and stuff like that. So, like, the Adventist Review and other journalistic things, I I like shadowed the journalists and everything when I was growing up because of my grandpa's work. I would go to the large scale conferences for the church, and I knew a lot of the heads of the church, like the people part of the global council. Was I really close to them? No. It was just for my grandpa's work. He was a higher up in the church, like an elder. Which was why it was really taboo that I didn't go to a private school and stuff. Because I would have had like a free ride, and to the college too, if I stayed religious. Like, leaving all that shit cost me like everything. But it's okay. It was better for me to leave. But yeah, a lot of them were like afraid of Satanism and stuff. So they're like private TV stations that they had. Now it's just all online or whatever. But they would give you like a special satellite dish so you could like watch different channels. Whole different thing. They had like live streams from my church to other churches, and that would be televised. So they would like see my grandpa give speeches and sermons. I was like live stream. That's why I started live streaming. I've talked about this, but yeah. Started getting all the shit. But Satanism only came up with the people who were like trying to keep people in the church. So saying things like not being vegan or vegetarian would take you away from God. Because they really, really followed the same, like, came up in what aspect? Like, anything that was considered, like, not holy. It depends on the level that you were in. If you're an average, like, everyday churchgoer, it would be different. But for, like, me, I was a pastor's kid, and my grandfather was an elder in the church, so I wasn't allowed to eat meat. I wasn't allowed to consume media on the Sabbath. I had to do volunteer work every day on Saturdays for the entire day. So I was going to nursing homes. I was helping out in like community organization stuff, volunteer work, that sort of thing, all day on Sabbath. So Friday night, Saturday during the day. Every day after school when I was in middle school and elementary school when I was with my grandparents, I would have to volunteer and stuff. So like, for me, it was like a higher level. Like if I did anything like watching skins, I'd get in trouble. If I, there's an ad right now, I'll wait. I don't know. I have no idea what that means, Mr. Meows. I don't know if you're here. Do you have the ad? I have no idea what Sabbath mode means. But for Adventists, present, okay. For my household, we had to prep all the food for Saturday, like breakfast, lunch, as well as Friday dinner. That was like during the Sabbath. We had to prep that the day before on Friday, and we had to clean the entire house every single Friday. This is why I didn't have a lot of friends or anything. And maybe once every 2 months I'd be able to socialize with people outside of the church. But it could not be on Sabbath. I'd get in trouble. I think 1 or 2 times I got to go to like a birthday party, and it overlapped Sabbath hours on a Saturday, and I had to make them up. Kind of like fasting. And some Adventists fast too. So I grew up like my household fasted a bit too. Anyway. Really weird. But Sabbath mode could be like power conservation. I just don't understand if it's Adventist or not. Because it really depends on the household that you're in, like how, to the extent that you do. So like me doing theater, me going out to eat, pardon me, going out to eat on Sabbath, or like having caffeine on Sabbath, like having green tea was considered like Satanistic, and it was bringing me away from God, and it was going to be like a crime for me. Like, I'm not even joking with you. Like, I wasn't allowed to have caffeine. I wasn't even allowed to like season my food. Mr. Meow says, I only had some exposure to 2 different Catholic religions. Yeah. I don't know. It's different levels for everybody. So my other side of the family was Roman Catholic, and that's a whole different thing. So they believed in Satan, but not hell. Not necessarily. Like, Adventists do believe in Satan, but not in the same way. It's more like kind of like how in Islam, like Satan is viewed differently. You know, it's like it's not viewed in the same way as like the rest of Christianity views it. It's not the same as like Islam, but like it's different. Um, so like instead of Satan being like a horrible person who's like the absolute worst person in the world, my grandfather, like how he taught people and like how I interpreted it as well, was that Satan was like his punishment from God was to punish humanity and was to enforce negative stuff on humanity. So like God would put people through trials and tribulations and test people, and if you failed, then you would like be punished by Satan. And that's what happened because like Satan was like, oh, and not every Adventist believes this, but some people do. There are some writings by Ellen White that do cover it, kind of like how I'm describing it, but not everyone acknowledges that because Ellen White was the prophet, you know. Yeah, Jews view it as anything that takes you away from the religion. Yeah, kind of. Test is a keyword. Yeah, so like Satan tests you and stuff, and a lot of different aspects of religion believe the same thing. Um, my grandfather was also having dementia when he taught me a lot of that stuff, so take that with a grain of salt. It was the beginning stages, but he didn't really. His body failed him in other ways before the dementia really took over. So his mind was not entirely there, but it was a lot more there than like Alzheimer's or whatever. That's a whole different thing. But yeah, hell didn't exist to Adventists. It's just a time period. Some Adventists believe in hell, but the overall like religious texts don't cover hell at all. It's like not actually real. Yeah, this is interesting stuff. I know. I know. I know. But like Adventists, or at least the Seventh Day Adventist Church, and Ellen White specifically took a lot of inspiration from other religions. So like at the time, Islam was called Muhammadism, and when she started promoting Muhammadism or like saying Muhammadism was bad or whatever, she would take a lot of things out of their stuff. So she started promoting fasting more and having more prayer time. So instead of just like praying whenever you wanted, she started recommending that you pray 3 times a day minimum. Which in a lot of hadiths, you'll hear that it was 3 instead of 5 up until a certain point, like whatever. We don't know a lot. Or at least I remember some stuff. There's so many different hadiths for so many different like schools of thought and stuff. So I try not to talk about it too much because obviously I didn't grow up as much in it. But yeah. It takes stuff from Judaism, um, Islam, as well as Christianity. Packs it all together. It is kind of a cult though, but it really depends on how deep you go into it. Like the average Mormon isn't like into the super culty stuff. Like you've seen Mormon wives or whatever. It's not super culty, but kind of is. But like the devout people, it's a whole different ballgame. Like they have camps for kids and stuff that I went to, and yeah, whole different thing. It's crazy. I don't know. It was technically a doomsday cult at first. Like they thought after like what, like 140 some thousand people that everyone would go to heaven, and then that didn't happen. So something like that. I don't remember the exact like numbers or whatever. I remember trying to talk about it to the head pastors and stuff at conferences and like the elders of the church, and they got mad at me. So I was basically like walking around LA and San Francisco, worried I'd get kicked out. I'm not even joking with you. I remember, I don't know, I'm not gonna like dive super deep into it. But I remember I was at a conference in San Fran. I was like either late middle school, early high school, and I got kicked out of the conference because I was like questioning Ellen White too much. But I was like, no one can give me answers, so surely the elders of the church would be able to give me answers. And apparently I was embarrassing my family, so they made me leave. Mr. Meow says, I remember being baffled about how different Catholic religions have different books in their Bibles. That's true. The history is a lot more complicated in that certain books were removed and revised. Different churches use different versions of the Bible. Whole entire books have been removed. Like Mary was like, there was like a book that was more dedicated to Mary and women and stuff like that. That was like removed. There's a whole thing. Christianity is more revised than the other Abrahamic religions. Well, I didn't know the Adventists were that divergent. They don't advertise it. And they had a lot of problems. Like child sexual assault, really big problem in the church. Like really, really big. Like it's super problematic. A lot of the camps don't exist anymore, and a lot of the academies had to shut down because of it. So I guess it's good that I didn't go to the academy because that would have been more trauma LML. Yeah. It's really normalized there. That and what is it? They're just talking about it earlier. Capital punishment's really popular too. So if you fuck up, they'll like hit you with things. Like that would happen sometimes. It'd be in front of people. Or if it was with people who weren't like as religious or something, they would make you do push-ups, like manual labor, in front of everyone till you reached exhaustion. So like I remember one time I had to do 80 push-ups and my arms were shaking so bad that like I couldn't get up and I couldn't move my arms. And then after that they made me do KP for like the entire like event that we had. So that's kitchen patrol. And they made me like cut wood and stuff like that afterwards. And they're like, when you feel like the pain, you need to remember that you need to honor God more. And I got punished like that because I was asking too many questions. I wasn't even being rude. I was just literally asking questions. I lacked such motivation. It like fucked me up because when I started working out, and because I worked at a gym, they were like, Josie, you can't push yourself that hard. You're going to get injured. Like, you need to chill out. And I was like, no, but like, I pushed myself further than this. And they were like, that's not good. That's how I got a lot of physical injuries because I didn't know I was like pushing myself that hard. Because I didn't know you were supposed to stop at a certain point. Now that I'm older, it's easier, but yeah. And I understand what my body needs, but it like messed me up. But yeah, it was like really fucked up. When I left the church, my entire family stopped speaking to me. And because it negatively impacted their image, there was so much crazy shit that was being told about me. Like, people said that I was a prostitute, that I was like selling drugs, I was like some addict on meth or whatever. The sad thing is that people believed it. Even if they saw me and I was like working jobs where I got fucking drug tested and shit. They just believed it and I was like, oh, okay. We're probably never gonna be friends again. Some people get out and some people don't. But religious trauma, baby. I'm not special. It's more common than you'd think. Popcorn with chopsticks? Hell yeah, Mark. Mr. Meow says BRB. BRB. See you later. Spoon? Nah. I gotta share it with my dogs. But like, here's Ollie. He might catch it. He's kind of like challenged though. Oh, he did! Did you see that? Oh, my baby. See, I always believed in you. I'm kidding. He can't understand me. That's why I say it. Oh, he got that one too. Oh my god. He's like locked in today. They really like popcorn. So I usually share it with them. I can't eat all of it. I might. How are you, Marky Mark? How are you? How is life? It says eat all of it. I have to go cook, bro. Yeah. Long story short, living with the pastors and stuff like that required me to do lots of stuff. I had to travel all over the US. I worked at camps. I did volunteer stuff. I like had no life. That's why I couldn't have friends. Because they'd be like, let's hang out. And I'd be like, nope. And I'd be like, talk to us. And it'd be like Sabbath, so I wouldn't be able to use my phone. I had to like sneak my phone around. And my grandma caught me. She'd like yell at me. Mark says, I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Why are you up so late, sir? I know it's late for you. And you just moved too. And you started working again. What is your deal? You have the insomnia. I did beers and game night. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's Friday night. I totally forgot, bro. I hope it was fun. You do anything, like, exciting? So I just finished playing and I need to finish my beer before I go to bed. Hells yeah. We're talking about religious drama. You've already heard about it though, Mark. Are you settling in well? Oh, and you. Wow. I didn't get it. What I haven't heard? What do you mean you haven't heard? I've talked about this before. You guys always act like I've never talked about it. I've talked about this a lot. Yeah, I've got my dual desktop set up and all now. Hell yeah. I bet that makes you happy. Proud of you. Yes. Okay. That's good. Was today the celebratory night, like, for moving in? Or did that already happen? I don't have to adjust my screens when I want to play games. Hell yeah. Did you have to before? R.I.P. No, that was yesterday. We did a barbecue. Hell yeah. That's why you've been gone for a bit. I missed you. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you have a life sometimes. Oh no, I dropped the popcorn. Oop. Congratulations. Congratulations. I bought 2 kilograms of a neck curl. I invited my siblings. Hell yeah. Had some beers, tested the grill. Ooh, is it good? It rained tonight. So my grill's wet. You'd think I'd get a cover for it, which we do have, but I forgot to put it on. I was thinking about doing burgers. Burgies. Yeah, it's good. Hell yeah. You reminded me, and now I'm bitter again. Sir. What do you guys grill where you're at? I'm gonna cook in a minute.
Okay, I was coming in. I was like, it's like
Such
getting
a
close to 8:30 now.
You're a bitch, Andrew.
I am a bitch.
You're a bitch.
Alrighty.
Bitch.
Okay.
Come say hi to chat. Marky's here.
Stuff.
Marky. Marky Mark.
Hello, Marky Mark.
Bitch. He just walks away. He's like, fine, verbally abuse me. Sir. Apparently, you pesky Americans call it prime rib. Oh, entrecote. Okay. Is that pork? Or is that beef? I still don't really know how to cook a lot of meats. I can cook fish, though. No, it's beef. Oh! Vibes. I prefer beef over pork. Yeah, ditto. I'm too paranoid about it. Stresses me out, man. Everyone always throws pork on the grill. I don't know why. I have no idea how to cook it. I've like only had it a couple of times. I'm not stressed out about it. One time was for my ex's birthday, and I had nothing to eat for like 2 days, and they just gave me pulled pork, and I was like, okay. Oh, I threw up. And I was vegetarian. Because, whatever, that was a whole thing. Blaze says, I'm the silent one. You are. Mark says, yikes. And that kind of made it worse for me. I've literally, like, never had a good experience with it either. Do you like fish, though? I should also end soon so I can cook. I'm only eating the whole bag. I'm fine with it, but I think it's just boring. I prefer to have salted and peppered chicken. I guess it wouldn't be boring. People have told me that doesn't have a lot of flavor. I guess that's why I hear people do like barbecue with it. They just put a shit ton of barbecue sauce on it. They're like, yeah. No, I'm not a fish guy. I can't stand it. Or I can stand it, but I won't prefer it over anything else. Oh. Blaze says, I was thinking about cooking tacos/burritos tomorrow. Vibes. Slay. I love burritos. They're my favorite food. One of them, actually. Not my actual favorite food. My favorite food's ramen. I could eat ramen every day for every single meal and have a different type of ramen. It's like so good. But burritos are like such a good portable food. Friday is taco day. No other day is taco day. Rage bait. Rage bait. Rage bait. Rage bait. Fridays. Friday is fun day. For fun foods. Google Sweden Taco Friday and you'll see. But Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. It's a thing. What the fuck? Sweden Taco Friday. What the fuck? What the fuck? You give me feelings. What the fuck? For the rest of chat. My parents like traveling, so they were into trying something new. Oh, Fredagasmes, or Cozy Fridays, a beloved tradition across the Scandinavian country. Families stay home on Friday night, watch TV, eat Tex-Mex style tacos. This dinner choice is so common that for most Swedes, Cozy Friday is also known as Taco Fredag, or Taco Friday. What? We also have Saturday candy. This is the correct way to. I mean, Tex-Mex in Sweden, bro. Sign me up. Literally earlier, I was talking about how every country I want to go, like every country I go to, I want to eat the American barbecue stuff that they have, or at least like American food. Probably like Tex-Mex though. I want to try it. Is it like more bland? Do you guys use like flavoring, or do you pretend to have flavoring? Like the British. Seasoning. That's the word. Seasoning. Flavoring seasoning. Saturday candy. I've heard of that one before. I just taco seasoning and taco sauce and all the stuff. But is it like hot and spicy? Oh wait, fuck, Mark, you're here. I've been waiting for you. So I got cardamom. I caved and I fucking ordered it. I know, I know. I was wondering, what was the recipe that you wanted me to make with cardamom? It was like a long time ago. It was like a pastry thing. And you were like, Josie, you gotta like make it. And I was like, I don't have cardamom. And I just kind of never did it. Google Santa Maria Tex-Mex mix or whatever it's called. Santa Maria Tex-Mex. Santa Maria. It's probably not American Latina hot. Oh! No, I bet this is probably good. I'm not gonna judge. I'll be nice. It was Semla. Gotta grab myself another beer. Bro, I'm gonna go. I gotta go eat. I've been waiting for your beer. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, okay. Semla. See, I didn't forget. I did not forget. Let's see. A Swedish delicacy. Yum yum. Fat Tuesday buns. Fuck, you have like a thing for every day of the week. What the fuck is this? Holy shit, that's so good though. Some lore. Mm. King Adolf Frederick of Sweden died in 1771 after consuming 14 of these creamy buns of goodness, which were soaked in warm milk, a traditional way of eating them. So, like, what if I'm lactose intolerant? I mean, I still consume dairy anyways. You think I'm gonna live my life allergic to, like, all of my favorite things and not eat it anyways, if I can? I still do. I don't know if I'm using this recipe, but the history fact. History. I'd add that. Scottish cream bun. It actually looks pretty good. There's lactose-free milk. Oh, that's true! Still straight from the teat, but, you know, edible. No shame. Actually looks kind of fun. Oh, 50 minutes. That's not super long. I need butter, cardamom. Yeah, because I had everything. I could do it. Should I make my own whipped cream? Or should I just get like the canned whipped cream? I can make my own whipped cream. Oh, we could do like a flavored whipped cream. So good. When I worked at Starbucks, I would make custom like whipped cream flavors for customers, and it would be a different one every single week. I know, Starbucks, ew, ew. But I know whipped cream, some people don't like it. Some people think it's too kinky. But yeah. Did you finally get cardamom? Yes, I did. Be proud of me. I know, I know. They never had it in the store. And I kind of gave up on it. So I was like, what's a thing that I need to get? And I was like on Amazon and I was like, fuck, there's like a thing that I have to get. And every single recipe that I usually make that you guys recommend has it in it. Like every Arab recipe, every fucking like European recipe has it, like the desserts, everything. And I was like, fuck it. Fine. Even some of the Asian recipes have it. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? And a lot of Asian food has like curry in it. Like Japanese food. I didn't know that. Are you a saffron enjoyer? Yes. Yes. To the point where if I still live up north when I get older, I'm going to grow saffron. Or if I move down south, I'm going to figure out how to grow saffron. It's probably not going to be enough to fuel me. But it'd be good. You gotta do the Luscat around Christmas. Luscat? I have, like, man, Christmas is such a hard holiday for me. Last year, I had a Christmas tree in here. Do you understand how big that was for me to have a Christmas tree? They usually make me so upset. I cry. Because I have trauma. Trauma. But I think this year I might have another one up. My cats kind of try to eat it though. Yes, you remember? Oh yeah, you were here for Christmas. Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? Christmas is so fun. I like everything leading up to the holidays. I remember I had like this weird Christmas party to go to. It made me so sad because I was at work and I was like, fuck, Christmas is never gonna be the same again. I know it. Like, this is gonna be the last Christmas where people actually have fun and stuff. And it was, because now everyone quit. What the fuck? But Luz Couture is one of the good things with December. Alien says, I did not know you had tattoos. Wait, what? Most people don't. They're always surprised. Like today, there were these girls that were like, wait, you have tattoos? Because like the shirt I was wearing, it had bell sleeves. So yeah, I got like a full like half sleeve alien. I did it to repel the Adventists. I don't know. They look good, so. I also have a half sleeve. Don't you have like an Adventure Time thing? Is that you? I don't know. Because vibes, if you do. I love Adventure Time. Yeah, hell yeah. Blaze says I have one. Low-key, I kind of regret getting that, but I didn't pay for them. The only one I paid for was this one. This was the first tattoo I got. It was like a month after my birthday when I turned 18. It was a fire because I like to watch things burn. But these tattoos, this one has been copied on Pinterest too. Like, I know other people, I haven't seen anyone with a tattoo, but my artist gave it to me and I saw it like pop up on Pinterest and I was pissed. Pissed because she posted it on Instagram and then other people got the tattoo. So this one has other people with it, but I am the original. Maybe I'm not. What if she got it from Pinterest too? I don't know. But all these ones she did too. My ex was like, I want to keep her. And then I was like, well, I want to cover up like my scars, so I decided to get this. And then I don't know. It's just big now. And then this one was Friday the 13th, and you can't really see it, but how do I show you? I don't know, it's a ghost. And I also have like a bone. Mr. Alien says, time to go hang out with a single mother. See you later. Okay. Okay. Okay, get your mommy. Have fun. Mamacita. Mommy. I'm a mommy. God, this is a TikTok audio. This is a TikTok audio with Huda. It's from Love Island, okay? Don't misunderstand or misread me. Fuck my life. I need to go. I need to go soon. Otherwise, I'm gonna fuck myself over, y'all. Okay? Okay. I'll probably watch, like, Twitch again. I don't know. Who knows at this point, honestly. Yeah, the tattoo artist offered to do mine for free, but I tipped her $50. That's nice. Bye, Alien. Have fun. That's actually really chill. I don't know. People just kind of buy me things, and I'm like, thank you. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes it happens, and I'm like, and then I usually run away from those people. But now I stream, and then George gives me things. This is the most I've ever been given something in my life. I mean, aside from some other stuff, like obviously being alive, I guess, is a gift, but like I'm overcomplicating it. I've been given other things by people, you know, like it exists, but yeah. Sometimes I sit here and I'm like, wow, that's like a lot of nice things, and I don't know how I feel about it, you know? But it's helping desensitize me and helping me be like, okay, people giving me things is all right. Yeah. I've been here too long. Once I reach like the 3 hour mark, I get weird. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah. Um, I think tipping your tattoo artist is really good. I've noticed that a lot of people are like removing their tattoos. I don't think I'll remove mine. I just don't show them a lot. I usually wear sleeves and like skirts and pants and that sort of thing. I'm usually not showing a lot of skin unless I'm at home. So even that, sometimes I will if I have like a costume thing I have to go to. I've talked about this before, but yeah. I should go and eat soon. You sure it's the 3 hour mark? Yeah, well, I mean, it's a little over 3 hours. I've been streaming for a long time, Marky Mark. I haven't even made dinner yet. And that makes me weird. When I get hungry, I either get really bitchy or I get really weird. It's 3 hours and 20 minutes. If you add an hour, then it would be 4:20. Oh, there he is. Oh, it was a pussy in a box. Apple apples in a box. I mean, you're usually weird regardless. Hi, Mama. Come here. I know. I do have to give him his meds. It's just about time. We got him more meds, Marky Mark, so he'll be okay again. Yay! I also don't think I'm that weird. I would think that I'm very normal, actually. There are so many people who do weird things, and I would like, oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Are we okay? Anyways, my cat had a week this week. Yours did too. Mine, yeah. My cat had an okay week, and then today it went to shit. Oh, adjusting to the new house. Oh, yeah, they don't like moving. They get kind of stressed. I hope it goes better. I feel bad for cats when they have to move all the time. They're like really weird. I'm just like, chill. And they're like, no chill. The poor babies. No, our cat is like autistic or something. Mr. Mai, he was so happy to live in California. That's why I want to move to the desert. I will get you to a warm place again where we can go outside and we can roll in the sand. I want to get him there so bad. So when he's like throwing up blood, or like when he's been sick, I'm just like, you cannot die. You will move. He's such a good boy. He's my baby. You see him? He's like laying on me. He's such a good kitty. I feel like I'll move and then he'll like die like a month later and I'll be like, what the fuck? Such a good boy. What did he do? Damn it. What do you mean, damn it? What do you mean? You're allergic to cats? Me too. I give them baths. Automod, I know. Automod kind of sucks. I probably shouldn't have allowed that to go through Automod, actually, but ooh. I regret that. I regret that. I'm sorry, Chad. It's okay, Blaze. If I am away from my cats for long enough, like if I leave home for like a week and I come back, I like can't breathe. I have to sleep with the windows open, because I'm like, and it makes my face like really puffy. If I don't bathe them enough and they like get up and snuggle me, I'm like. So if I'm in a house where they don't bathe their cats a lot, I have to take like allergy meds like Benadryl and stuff. But I give him lots of baths because I like to snuggle him like that. He's like, he's so cute. But if I inhale like a hair's GG, I'm like for a bit. Isn't it a thing like with mucus of the cat? Yeah. For some people are allergic to the dander. I'm allergic to their saliva. So like if they groom themselves a lot, which that's why I bathe them all the time, so they don't have the desire to. So my cats don't have a lot of hairballs either. But yeah, Blaze says I know the feeling. You get it. It's pain. My ex's family never washed their cats, and I had to stay with them for a little bit, so I had to wash their cats, and they clawed the fuck out of me. Like, they literally clawed the shit out of me because they were like, well, we're not gonna bathe them. And I was like, okay, well, I'll try. These motherfuckers, they were declawed in the front, which they were also offended when I was like, it's probably not good to declaw your cats because I got kittens and because I was rescuing kittens like afterwards. They're like, you should declaw them. And I was like, no, I think it's abuse. And they're like, well, we can't abuse our cats. And I was like, you can make mistakes and learn from them, okay? It's not a personal attack on your fucking parenting, but whatever. We did not get along towards the end for lots of reasons. Because I'd just be like, say an opinion, and they'd just always be personally offended. And I'd be like, I don't know how to say things without you being mad at me. So I just stopped talking to them, and they're like, "Why didn't you talk to me anymore?" And I'm like, anyways, that's so off topic. This is what happens when I stream too long. I just yap, fucking yapper. And because we're talking about this stuff, I just go on for so long. Anyways, yeah, no, it's cats are wild. I should probably go. I should probably go make food and like not be here. Wait, fuck. Blaze says I worked on a dairy farm and they had like 5 cats and 2 of them were giving birth to a full litter. Oh, GG. GG. Just don't touch them. My cat at my work, we have a shop cat on one of my jobs. I work like 3 to 4 places right now, by the way. Kill me. But anyways, the shop cat, I was laying down kind of resting because I had a migraine and I just did not have the energy to do anything, and he laid on my chest. And I was like, this is so cute. But I had to like put my face away because I was like, do not breathe on me, bro. I was like, and then he was like, he was just kept all up in my stuff. And this cat, I swear, cats know when you're allergic to them. Like, they fucking know. And it pisses me off. Because I'm like, I don't want you to be all up in my shit unless you're my cat. And I know you're bathed and I brush your teeth regularly enough. And, like, that's the thing, right? After, like, you know? But other cats that don't have that, okay, Mark, this is why I'm leaving soon. Anyways, other people's cats, they just are always in my grill. They're always all up on me, always trying to snuggle me and stuff. And I'm like, please go away. And they're like, no, it's snuggle time. It's snuggle time to snuggle more. And then I sit there and I'm like, this is my life. This is my life. This is my life. And walking in the opposite direction is a vibe until they fucking follow you. Pardon my language, Mark. See, that's just a sign that I should go. I'll stay here for 4 more minutes and then I'll go. I'm such an addict to streaming. I feel a little bit better and I'm like, I'll stay here all night. Stay here all night. I'm kidding. I'll go. And then I'm probably gonna like, I'm trying to watch other streamers and stuff. You know, just a little bit. That was fast. I curse so much. Like the minute I'm at work, and then the minute people are like, oh, I like this and this. Like I met some gamers today. And I'm not going to dive deep into it, but I met some people at my work today. And then we started talking about casual stuff. I start cursing, and I'm like, wait, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to curse here. And they were like, oh, it's okay. And I was like, Blaze says, I was at that farm for 4 days straight. Vibes. Wait, was this in America? That's a lot of work. You got 3 minutes, loves, and then I have to go. Canceling the ad. Sometimes I fucking hate. Oh my god, I hate how I have ads sometimes. Sorry, I cursed. This is it. I'm making chicken today. Chicken in box. Yes. Okay. Huh. You have an interesting lore, Blaze, just so you know. It's not a bad lore. It's just an interesting. Like, interesting as in, like, I would like to know more. Dairy farm in Wisconsin. Milk the teats. Anyways, yeah, one of my relatives worked at a dairy company for a long time, and they talked to me about it, and I was like, I worked at Starbucks, and when I was working at Starbucks, I found out I was like like I couldn't handle dairy or a lot of dairy on me because I would get a rash. But I feel like anyone could. Cole says, look at you at the 3.5 hours long stream. No, everybody can't show up today. What the fuck is happening? Ugh. Fine, I'm here. Hi, cold. Today's just a lore day. It's just lore day, catching people up. Because I didn't have anything planned. I was like, it's a free day. And then tomorrow we're gaming. I'm so excited for that game we have tomorrow. But I won't be here Sunday because I have. What am I doing? Porsche time, working on the car. Cold. It is good money. It is good money. You're right, Blaze. But yeah. How are you, Cold? How was life? You cold-hearted bitch. No, I'm sorry. That's rude. I don't think you are. You said no cursing. I've been messing that up. I'm so sorry. Andrew, I'm sorry I haven't cooked yet. You'll be in church on Sunday. You hate me. You hate me. You hate me. Last time I went to church, it was fucking horrible. Horrible. No one curses like me. I know. I'm so good at it. 2,500 for the 4 days. That's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, please. We're gonna watch Mikey jump in there. We have to give him drugs soon. I could give him medicine on stream. I know, you're gonna get your medicine soon. Technically, I'm supposed to give it to him in like 30, 15 minutes or so. Like around 9 o'clock. I also don't curse that much. I mean, I do. I literally just said I did. I try. I want to be like such a proper person and because people are like cursing makes you look bad. It makes you look tacky. And it's very bad for like talking to people and like networking and stuff. And I was like, okay, cool. I won't curse as much. And then I open my mouth and I get the mildest of like comfort with someone. And I start talking like a goddamn sailor, which is why in other languages I am so determined to not learn like curse words and be creative with my language when I want to be insulting. So then it's socially appropriate. Because then if I get comfortable with curse words, or I just curse in my native tongue, and then they won't know. Ah, ah, ah. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. It'll be good. But how are you, Cold? Long time no see. I know you're busy. You're just like, Summer. Summer's so busy. I'm so busy all the time. Mark says, I've been told you sound uneducated if you swear a lot, but I don't know from where. Yeah, people say that. But then I also, they shouldn't say like stupid shit if they don't want me to swear at them. That's my thing. Like, if you're gonna get me to the point where I'm swearing at you, it's either I really like you and I'm being sassy with you. Have fun. I mean to people I enjoy. That's probably not healthy. But like I am a little bit. And then I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have empathy, okay? I'm mean. I'm mean. I'm like, oh, I like you. It's like I bite with affection too. I'm so weird. But gosh, all of it's coming out. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I actually have a life doozy with colds. Fucking rude. But yeah, no, people say you sound uneducated if you do that. But I find that people actually find me more relatable. Like, people open up to me more if I curse a bit. Even people who are more educated. Like, I don't know. I have a thing where when I talk to people, they're very, like, locked in. And I don't know why it is. I'm like, why are you so, like, quiet? Like, we can have conversations. And they're like, oh, well, blah, 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 blah. And I feel like people think I'm a snitch or something. I don't know what it is. But they're just always locked in. And they're like, but then I curse a little and they're like, oh, ha ha ha. And then they start opening up and I'm like, yes. You know? Anyways. Mark says, it was something about not knowing the words you need to express your point, feelings, or whatever. Oh, I know the words. I'm more creative. Why are you on my... He feels better. Cole says, I know lots of smart rocket science people who curse lots. It's not an intelligence thing. Yeah, it's kind of a class thing, though. I've noticed, at least in my opinion, I think it's more of a class thing. People view you as more upper class if you don't curse a lot. I think, I don't know. People are always surprised when I curse or when I show like my tattoos or whatever. They're like, oh, you said a bad word or you have tattoos. Like every time I work in a new place or every time I start volunteering someplace, it's always a couple months of them being like, ooh, we have to be really careful around Josie. We gotta do that. And then they see my tattoos and they're like, oh my god, you have tattoos? And they're like, ah. And then they start talking to me about things. And I'm like, yes, I'm normal. I think there's something about my demeanor. I don't get it. My mate, stop it. Don't eat that. Motherfucker. I know you're hungry. You have to get your drugs. Okay? Anyways. Blaze says, I must not be High class then, bruh. I think it's a, I don't know. I was taught to never curse, which is why I curse a lot. Cole says, huh? Everybody has tattoos. Not in a lot of the circles I'm in, honestly. Most of them don't really have a lot of tattoos. Some of them do. But if I work with people who are like, most people cover them if they do. That's the thing. So in a lot of my workplaces, like volunteering, or not even volunteering, but yeah, the community focused things that I do, a lot of people cover their tattoos. Mr. Maz, hi, you're back. I didn't think you'd be back. I stayed because Colt's here. So easy to get me to stay. Ugh, sorry. Oh, I got like a butt brush. It's not actually for butts, but you know, it's really big. It's for those little propagation classes. But yeah. Mark says, I have one and it's on my hand, so I can't cover it unless I wear gloves. Is that your only tattoo? What is it? Mr. Meow says you started what? I don't remember. Oh, talking more? I don't know. I can't remember what I said. Sorry. Mark says, worst thing is hideous too. So there's that. It is a bottle brush, but I call it a booty brush. Booty booty doo 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 doo. Booty booty doo 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 doo. I bet someone has a kink for that. Uh, but I guess you could clean your butt with it. Yeah, you know, like Cardi B talked about how she puts soap on her finger, and then because people ask her how she like wiped or cleaned her body with really long nails, and I'm not gonna get super descriptive. I'll just say what she said. She said she like sticks a lot of soap around her fingers and she shoves it up her butthole and she claws it to like clean it out. She says that you can just clean your nails. That's not bad. That's how you keep a clean booty hole. I guess it's a one way to avoid anal bleaching, you know? Um, sorry, is that too much? I've been here too long. I'm starting to be too comfortable. I started talking about anal bleaching. I just
It's almost 9 p.m. Are you gonna cook dinner?
Yeah. I have an event I have to go to tomorrow too. Like
That's
in the morning.
wild.
I know.
Is this an ADHD moment? Do I need to like bail you out?
Is this an ADHD moment?
I don't know.
I'm like locked in. Cold's here. Cold is never here. Everyone just kept showing up. We started off kind of dry, you know? And then everyone's here. It's like I'm all lived up and ready to talk.
9.
It's 9?
It's 9 p.m.
Ooh, should we do like, ooh.
We don't have anything to do like.
We don't have anything to do
No,
like?
you gotta
I could do ramen. Don't make that face. Ramen's good. Every meal. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, baby.
You had ramen for lunch.
I know I had ramen for lunch, but I could have more ramen for dinner.
No, eat a vegetable.
I do eat vegetables.
With the ramen? The
No.
dried ones?
No, I didn't eat any veggies with the ramen today. I could make a salad.
What?
With the ramen.
No.
Fuck. Oh, they say hi. You should come say hi. Andrew's hungry and he's mad at me.
I've just been snacking, but I looked at the time and I was like, it's 9 p.m. Hello, chat.
He makes me angry.
No.
No, show him your pulp. This is how you know he has no heart.
Yeah, because that's where the heart is.
Yeah, right there.
Right in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, Mr. Meow says, it was very dry when I was here, sorry. Oh, well, you're fine. When I was away, I was talking to myself about stuff that should count for something. That's vibes. Mark says, it's but ugly crown that my friend did when we were drunk about 15 years ago. Oh, he's talking about the tattoo he has. Yeah, it's on his hand. Does that mean you're the king of the castle? Oh, never mind. Cole says, I got ads. I wish someone would buy me a sub. Oh, I forgot that I'm supposed to tell people that. Buy him subs, guys. I guess. You know, you can buy your own. Are you going?
Yes.
Goodbye. Farewell.
Oh, man.
I hate to say au revoir. Insane. Okay. Mark! Ditto! Ditto! It's such a vibe. One of my friends who got the Friday the 13th tattoos died. So I'm like, well, shit, I can't get this removed now. That sucks. Uh, I know you have the money, Cole. Like, you have the money. And here's the thing. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to ask for you guys to subscribe to me. I just show up here and I'm like, why don't I have a lot of subscribers? At one point, I had like 15 subscribers. What happened? And then I realized that that's when I was like asking you guys to subscribe to me. And then you guys would like give subs and stuff. And I'm like, oh, wait. Oops. That's such a vibe though, Mark. I do have to go soon. Andrew's gonna get pissy with me. It's been a while since she gave the speech. I know. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know. I feel like I'm not giving you guys good enough content to like ask you guys to subscribe because I know I can do better. So I'm like, well, you will probably get more subscribers if you stream daily. I do stream daily though. I legitimately do. I stream every day now. I just don't ask anyone to subscribe. And none of my friends subscribe to me. They're like, if we're gonna give you something, it's gonna be IRL. And I'm like, show me support. And they're like, no. Maybe I should ask them. I should be like, hey, up my subscriber count. But they like barely follow my social media. Does that mean they're not really my friends? Yeah. No, I'm here like every day. This Sunday I won't be here because I have hard stuff. Hashtag fake friends. They're acquaintances. Sometimes they're friends. Alien's kind of my friend. Ish. I don't know. Are they my friends? He's on a date with a mom. He wants the Dommy mommy. I don't know. Actually, that was a joke. I'm joking. I don't know his type because I don't ask him about that. When it's winter and I'm here more than probably, yeah. Support me. Be my bra. Support me through this process. Make it so I look better. I know.
Forget you might be expensive.
I know. I'll be done in a couple minutes, so we can do that. He's ready for it too. Do you want to get the towel? Mr. Meow's gifted tier 1 sub to Mr. Meow's the end. They've given 2 subs to the channel. Oh, wait. You have 2. I do the same shit. I have another channel that's like literally, it's my lurk channel. It's like the exact same one, but I was like, should I subscribe to people on that channel or my main channel? And I decided to go balls deep and subscribe to people on my main channel. Andrew, hi. Yeah, he's being a bitch today. What a slut. I'm insulting him because he made me mad. It's okay, he is a slut for Jesus. I can use channel emotes now. I don't have any channel emotes. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'll make them. I'm sorry. I started the process, but because I'm animating, I should just pay someone to animate me emotes. I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm going to animate them on my own. And then I got confused. I know. That's why I don't advertise it. That's one of the reasons. It's layered, okay? I feel guilty as fuck. Oh, Stevie's here. But anyways, sorry, distraction. Pussy. I can't help it. I get distracted. My pussies and my bitches, they're very distracting on stream. But yeah, so I had emotes for a bit. They were cat things, and they were kind of funny. They were like little memes. And then I realized that like I wanted to make my own, and then I was like, I'll do it. And then I have like, and Mark says, yeah, 19 months and nothing to show for it. Wait, I'll show you my gnome. I'll show you my gnome, guys. Celebratory gnome. He's cracked. Yay. I don't know why I'm showing you the gnome. And we have a tree. I'm supposed to go cook food. Okay, here's the thing. Look at that. I feel compensated. You should. You should. I come here every day. That's your compensation. No, okay, I'll make emotes. Fuck. I'll do it. I have them technically. You subbed? Oh, Albie, thank you. Wait, what's the little heart thing that people do now? Imagine that my nails and sub badges. Oh shit! I should write that down too. Okay, should I pay someone to do that? Because I've pretty much don't have the fucking time. Well, here's the thing. I got it doesn't look good. I was like upset. I was like, this doesn't look good enough. And I was like, I'll just work on my animations more. I like post an animation once a week to my what is it, $5 on Fiverr? Fuck, I have make my own. Ah! Okay. I'll make my own, but they're gonna be simple, okay? They're gonna be simple because I started doing like the plebs. But the problem I had with the sizing, because I did have them, and then I had to remove them because the sizing that it has doesn't work good. So then it looked like nothing. It looked so ugly. So okay. I'll do it. I'll finish my emotes. Because that was the problem. I was trying to do like animations with like characters and stuff. But the problem is that the characters were too detailed. And then I tried to simplify them, but then they looked really weird. And it doesn't, because my art style doesn't translate to Twitch as of now. If I had like an iPad or something to like do stuff on, like an actual like artistry thing, then I'd be able to do something. But I do it on my phone. Don't pay the scammers out there anything. I feel like you want me to fail. Okay, I'll do simple ones. But you guys can't be mad, okay? If they look a little trashy. I try my best. Yeah, use an AI. No! Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. I actually look kind of like a badass with like my tattoos popping out. Like, totally, I'll cut you. Wait, where's my hatchet? AI. Wait. Is it like threatening to be like, I actually cut myself filming a TikTok with this knife. It was kind of sad. I felt really dumb. Which is why it's by my table, because I sharpened it, and I was like, yeah. But some of it's rusty, like here.
You making a whistling noise?
What, a whistle?
Like,
I don't hear a whistle.
no, not you.
How many attack knives do you have? I have lots of knives. I used to have, I think I have my katana upstairs. It says Blaze on it. And then I had a dagger that also says Blaze on it. My friend gave it to me because his name is Blaze. When I moved and stuff, he was like, to remember. I was like, okay, weeb. And then I took it. And so technically they're like upstairs somewhere. And then I have hatchets. I love hatchets. I had throwing knives for a bit, like Naruto-esque ones because I really like Naruto. I wasn't ever good at throwing knives. I can throw hatchets pretty okay. I get performance anxiety though, so I can't do it in front of people. I can do performative sword fighting. I took a class on it. That was fun. Cuts internet cable. Say it again. Hell yeah, Marky Mark. Okay. Yeah. No, I did a lot of that stuff. It was really fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I like weapons. They make me feel fun. I used to be cool with guns and stuff, and then when you have someone point a gun at you, you're just kind of like, oh, ha. And then what is it, like the P32, P320 or whatever pistol? It was that pistol. And now I'm just like, that thing could have fucking gone off at me. Twice. And now I don't like guns anymore. I mean, I like guns. I feel okay if the person who has it is not gonna like yell at me with the gun. Says my name on it. That's why I told you. Like literally one of my good friends was named Blaze from when I was younger. He was such a fucking weeb. But he was like one of my old good friends. And yeah. I used to go to his house and we'd watch like a ton of anime and stuff together. He got me into Death Note, Straw Hat Man, JoJo, list goes on and on. He didn't really like Naruto though. My other friend made me watch Naruto because he was my roommate. So he'd be like, every night, let's watch an episode of Naruto. And then I ended up just sitting there watching like 10 of them because I like didn't care. I was like, okay. And we just like sit there and chill. I would like do paintings or whatever sometimes. Sometimes me and my other friend would make a lot of music. We would game. Yeah. That was like a long time ago though. I'm old, guys. Blaze says, I'm innocent, you guys, I swear. I am innocent. What do you mean? I've never done anything bad in my entire life to like anybody. Never. 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 I'm a good liar too. I have been here too long. Oh my god. How could... Shut the fuck up, Mark. Okay, Mark, no one asked for your opinion, Mark. No one asked you. I'm here because I don't want to cook food and I keep procrastinating it, and Andrew's gonna get mad at me. And if I wait long enough, then we can then maybe we can maybe we can go get food instead. I suck at like, I know, just order food. I don't want to fucking sing, but he's like, yeah, I don't want to order food. I don't want to order food. I feel like tonight we deserve to order food though. We like literally deserve it because I don't know. I feel like I deserve it. That's why. Wait, no, I had like finals. I had finals and I did okay. It's like 4 a.m. LOL, I gotta roll. You have to work on Monday again. RIP you. But good thing you don't have to work tomorrow. So maybe I can see you then for the game. You guys deserve it. It's been decided. Exactly. I deserve good food that I don't have to cook. I actually kind of like cooking though. I'll have to pay for it if we go out. He'll be like, yeah, pay for it. Oh. We also had to get my cat meds. So he's like, yeah, I think money. There. Like, finals. You'll be here tomorrow? Cool. I think you might like the game that we'll be playing. I think I already bought it. I don't know if I bought it yet. I can't remember what game I said I would play. It's been too long. I think I have it in my notes. Maybe it's in my Steam inventory. I don't know if I bought it yet. I can't wait for an AI to enhance dogs, then they could just cook for us. I don't know how to respond to that one actually. Good night though. Good night, Marky Mark. I really don't know what to say. You can. Okay, Mr. Meows. Guten Nacht. What's that on word? What is like good night? Buenos dias. Good day? Isn't that good day? Buenos noches. That's Spanish. What's another good night? I don't know. I'll get back to you in like 4 months. I'll have another language. I don't know the French or oui oui. I know. Well, once I learn Japanese, then I'll have another one. Guten Nacht. Good Nacht? God Nacht? God Nacht? Is it Guten Nacht? I thought it was like Guten, like, I don't know what the dots mean. I don't know what they mean. Ah. Mr. Meow says that happens to me 2 months later. I remember some thought I got stuck on. Yeah, it took me. We were talking about like cities in California today, and it took me like fucking 20 minutes to remember Santa Rosa. I was like, yeah, the cities surrounding like the Bay Area because I spent some time up there, and I was like, there's like this one, it's like the wine, it's like near, it's like, R. It starts with an R, and they're like Reno, and I was like, no. So we just like, anyways, I swear I'm like semi-smart sometimes. Cold says, "Are you finished? Are you finished?" I don't know. Didn't he say he had to leave half and half? Oh, you are half Finnish. I thought you were Swedish. Is your family from Finland? Are you a mutt? Are you a European mutt? You're both. Ah! Do you have dual citizenship? Because that'd be dope. I guess it doesn't matter as much when you're in the EU, though. Man, having dual citizenship would be such like a flex. You immigrated to Sweden in the 60s. Game. Game. Blaze says, I'm Hungarian, sorry. Do you have dual citizenship? Blaze? Mark says, no, my mother's resigned to Finnish citizenship when I was a kid. Oh! That's okay. But back then you couldn't have dual, I think. Yeah. Oh, I felt good. Oh, nice. Andrew, I'm willing to buy food. It's so late. I feel so bad. He said okay. Wait, I should have asked him to pay first. Fuck. No. I didn't play the game right. I'm so bad at like doing that shit.
Michael is literally chewing on my mic.
I know, he wants it.
Are you done?
Almost. I see. I'm 5 minutes away from the 4 hour, but I'm 5 minutes away from the 4 hour mark. Because then, if we end at the 4 hour mark, I haven't had a 4 hour like stream in a while. We're getting food. Mama.
Yeah, but see, if we go get food, I still gotta go fucking get it.
No.
Yeah, you can't drive.
I can walk.
Or Dave's Hot Chickens.
Shut the fuck up. He talks about another random food place. Why stop at 4? Do 5. I used to stream like for 8 hours. Like when I had nothing going on. When I first started streaming, I streamed for like 8 to 10 hours. And y'all were like, Josie, what the fuck? And I just vented. I vented about political shit for literally like 6 hours straight. People were like coming and going. And they're like, oh my god, she's still going. And I was like, I have so much to say. And now I'm here every day. So the luster has worn off. If I streamed like 2 days a week, I would probably stream for like 10 hours. Delivery, now I was pissed. It's DiGiorno's, baby. Anyway, sorry. I fucked it up. I'm hungry. I'm messing it up. Cole says, order 2 double cheeseburgers and a mixing bowl mashup blizzard from DQ. DQ is like a trauma food for me. It like brings me flashbacks from Nam. Also, I'm lactose intolerant. I like their fries though. And it's kind of weird how they have like the dilly bars, you know? When I was a kid, I used to want to like fit the whole dilly bar in my mouth. Is it dilly bar? Is that it? I think that's the name. But I wanted to fit like the whole thing in my mouth. And I was like, one day I'll be able to do it. And then I got older and I realized I have a small ass face. And I was like, I looked at it and I was like, motherfucking thing. I was mad. And I'm also lactose intolerant. We said to less save and try again. Oh my fucking god. We have 3 more minutes. 3 more minutos. 3 minutos. Please. Per favor. I don't know. I was gonna say more stuff in Spanish as a troll, but then you'll get mad at me. Is that my real hair color? Yes. It is a... It depends on the lighting you're in. Sometimes it looks brown. Sometimes it looks red. And sometimes it looks blonde. Usually, it's like a reddish, blondish color. But I usually set the stream color like really weird because I didn't have like backlights, and now I have backlights. So the color balancing is right. So my hair actually looks how it does. I hear well. I don't know why I'm still holding this. It just feels right. It's interesting. That's insulting. You're supposed to say I'm beautiful. Thank you. And I have grays. The grays are there too. But yeah, the sun kind of made it a little bit lighter on the ends, but most of the time I have my hair up now, so the color difference isn't there anymore. I also think the light makes it look lighter. If I turned all the lights off, or if I wasn't like, if I wasn't like, if I didn't have the lights on it to like diffuse the color. So hair is like semi-transparent. I know a lot about the science of hair. It's actually really fucking stupid. So hair is like semi-transparent. That's why when it's wet, it's actually denser because it absorbs water, and that's why it looks darker. So the more light that you shine on it and the more aerated you have your hair, the lighter it's gonna look. So if I keep my hair like a lot more floofy and lighter, it looks a lot lighter in color. But if I have it more like straight and more compact, it looks darker, which is really fun. So I can actually change the way my hair color looks depending on how I style my hair, which freaks people out because they think I wear wigs. IRL. When I was in high school, people were like, "Are you dyeing your hair again?" And I was like, "No, I just styled it differently." So if I put gel in it and I have it back, obviously it looks darker because of gel. But if I like put it all like really far back, like, oh my god, showing off my dome, y'all. If I like hold it far back, it looks darker. But if I have it more aerated, it looks lighter, which is why my ends look lighter than my roots do, even though they're all the same color. Fun fact, hair is very interesting. Science is fun. Science rules. Anyways, ice cream is fake, intolerance doesn't matter. That is true. That's why I still eat dairy, and that's why sometimes when I have pizza, I look like 4 months pregnant afterwards, and it's bad. I still eat it though. It's worth it. I just like dairy. If I were to like respect all of the food intolerances that I had, I'd probably look like hot as fuck because then my body would be happy. And then I just punish it. I'm like, you get to be punished for existing. And my body's like, no, no way. And I'm like, yes way, bitch. And then I eat the food I'm not supposed to. But the food I'm allergic to, I really can't eat a lot of because then I like almost like, oh, 4 hours. Yay. Andrew, are you ready to go to get food? Cool. All right. I also have to give my cat drugs and then I can go get food. Thank you so much for being here for my long stream. I thought you said 5 hours. Shut the fuck up, because you know today I would actually do it. This is so problematic. I'm addicted to streaming. I've been feeling like shit all week, and then today I feel like a little bit better. And then I'm like, no, I'll stay here forever. I still haven't even filmed my TikToks for today yet. I film like 5 TikToks a day. I have like 2 in my drafts at all times, so if I get sick, I'll have like a reserve that I can pull from. Which is actually kind of bad. I should put them on like an external drive or something. So that like if something were to happen to my phone, I'd still have them. Extra long stream tomorrow then. Well, I don't have school for like, I don't have classes for a little bit. So maybe, do you see this little pussy? Bye-bye. Yeah, I caught you. Whoa. Hi, puppy. Anyways, I should probably go. It's time, babes. It's just about time. Sorry, Brits. Meow. I talk to him a lot. He's so cute. Sure is nice not seeing ads. Okay. So if you guys would like to support me in the channel, please subscribe. The pussies. Wait, that will mean that I can't even do it. I'm sorry, guys. That will fund for me. Wait, fuck. English is my first language. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Oh, Michael! Okay. Thank you so much for coming today. Okay, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me today. Please subscribe if you want to support the channel. I appreciate you. We'll maybe have a schedule in the future. Maybe we'll do random things. I don't know. I'm tempted to fucking give that up. So, thank you so much. Please, tomorrow game. Tomorrow game. Okay. Tomorrow we are going to game. Please come back if you want to watch me fail at the video game. But maybe I'll succeed. Who knows? So sleep well, stay safe, stay alive, and see you tomorrow.